Because Mark was away, so we were just waiting to see if anyone joined, and then we were going to start. What's up? We're live.
We're live. I was going to start singing the PEACEMAKER song too.
Oh, yeah. You still can.
No.
Did you watch the new one?
Oh, what an episode.
Yeah.
I was like, the start was like, oh, this is depressing, this is boring. And then as it got in, and it got to the factory, and I was like, oh my God.
I've just loved it. I can't, I just love it. It's funny. It's cool.
It's just goofy and violent and everything that I love.
The story's good too. Like, I'm super interested in the butterflies.
I don't know about the alien thing though.
Yeah, but we don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Like, we have a rumor that it's like aliens, but I mean, keep in mind we kind of knew what Starro was. But really, like, the government was behind it. Like, I have a feeling there's a lot more to this. Not to mention, what's his name said there's more to the butterflies, and then he got killed.
Yeah.
So there's got to be something.
Yeah, I don't know whether, like, if it's just a supposed alien invasion, whether it's a bit of a cop out or not, or
I don't think so. There's got to be more to it. There's no way. There's too big of a setup.
Yeah.
Mark probably knows. Mark has read all the DC stuff. What's up, Evil?
Hey, Mark. How you feeling, mate?
Working on feeling better.
Yeah.
Taking some vitamins, allergy medicine, and whipping up some airborne.
Last night?
Do you have bad hay fever or something?
I don't have a fever or anything. It's all like up here, right here in my nose.
Like allergy, like hay fever type stuff.
Oh, okay. I got you. We don't have hay here, so I didn't know what that meant. I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah. Last night was like the quietest I think I've ever seen Thursday night review on Burke's thing. Seemed like no one really wanted to talk about any of the comics. And I know part of it was
I talked about Teen Titans when it was asked.
Yeah, I know. But I know you were definitely like not feeling good, but no one else was excited about talking about comics last night. It was kind of a weird week.
It's because they all read crappy comics, like not intentionally, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that happens. I hate that feeling.
Yeah. It's like, you want to review this? I don't want to remember that book, you know? Like it hurt my heart. Mad Spidey, thank you for becoming a channel member and joining the Legion. I saw that first thing. I'm like, man, I was feeling rough. And now I feel better. I'm on cloud 9. Mad Spidey is now a part of my heart. I hold you right here.
And it was funny too, because I was like, I was determined I was not going to be anybody's member or anything like that. And I just went, stuff it.
Yeah.
Just hit the button and just do it.
It's fun. See, Legion is the way, bros. The day that I convinced
my ASM brother.
The day that I convinced Louis, I know that I've made it, because Louis and John's Comics with Kids are kind of on the same page. You know, like it's none or all for them. You know, they love and watch so much stuff that they just.
And I think that's the hard thing too, is that like I'm on very limited budget as it is, and like I know a lot of people say, "Oh, it's only $2 or it's only $3 or whatever," but okay, if I do you, then I've got to do DJ Links, then I've got to do Whack, and then I've got to do bloody.
They understand, man. It's cool.
No, it
adds up once you start doing a lot of them.
Quick. Yeah, I'm a member of a bunch of them, and it definitely adds up. There, Beckerman. Saga was much better. What's up, Louis, Evil, Chris, Ruben, obviously.
Hey, Ruby G. Thanks if you're in the chat still, mate. Thanks again for the shout out. I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, Saga was amazing. I was like, I could just like feel my heart leaping out of my chest with every page. I seriously loved every second of it. And he said it was better than it was pre-break. Yeah, I think the last like maybe arc or two were lesser, but they were still good for Saga. It's like Saga started out so high for me. It was like 11 out of 10.
Is
And
Saga
it,
classified as an independent, or is it like
yeah,
under a major title?
it's Image.
It's Image.
Yep.
So it's so that you still classify. You wouldn't classify it as an indie then.
Yeah, it's an indie.
Oh, okay.
It's owned by the writers and stuff. It's not owned by like DC or
Well, Image
so.
is still a big company though. It's not
Oh
like
yeah, but I still think they have just because they've grown doesn't make them not indie. They're bigger indie, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, Evil Said's
Yeah.
still indie. I mean, it's not their fault that they've done it so well for so long that they're like you said, almost not indie anymore.
Mm.
But one thing that's cool that I know Kyle will like, he probably already knows, is that Saga only had one cover. That's it. There was no incentives. There was no B cover, and it was $2.99.
Yeah, and I think, like I've said this before, like there's two ways I look at it for, especially the whole discussion of variant covers and ratio covers and incentive covers and all that sort of crap. On one side, it's too much. Like I've heard about the first issue of Last Ronin was like 82 different covers, probably more now with reprints and everything like that. But on the flip side of it, me being an art lover and knowing a lot of comic artists, it's giving a lot more artists a lot more work. Especially, obviously, if they're an interior artist only, not so much. But all the cover artists, it's giving a lot of people some more work. So it's sort of the lesser of two evils, I suppose.
Yeah. I guess I agree with you completely. I like all the Bermejo variants. I have all of them like up there, but I think it's good to not have it on every single book. Does every book need all of those variants with all those incentives? And it just is like so much. If Saga would have had this, it would have been even crazier.
And it's like prime example. Like obviously Beck collects Spawn. Spawn only did variant covers for 50 or 100 or 150 or whatever. They did an odd one here and there, but not many at all. It was mainly just the milestone stuff.
Yeah.
But obviously, probably in the last 5 or 6 years, now they've gone all nuts. Probably not as much as some other like Marvel and DC and stuff, but they have started going nuts now. So like nearly every single issue now has at least 3 or 4 covers. Like they have a B cover, they have a sketch cover sometimes, or just a black and white version and stuff like that. So it's starting to go nuts.
Yeah, I know Beckerman said he pay more for cardstock. I mean, it's not the highest quality paper, but I think it was 50 pages or like 48 pages. I'd have to double check. At $2.99, that is like amazing. I'll take that all day. I wish everything was $2.99. Also, I bought 2 copies, and I don't really know why. I had one pre-ordered, and I picked another one up. I was like, I kind of just want another one. I don't know, and it made me think. If more comics were $2.99, I'd probably do that way more often.
One to get slabbed and one for a reader copy.
Well, maybe not the same book. Even if let's just say they were all across the board $2.99, I would be more willing to be like, you know what, I'm going to pick up Silk #1 this week, which came out last week in physical form, and I didn't. But if it was $2.99, I'd be like, yeah, I'll give it a shot, because I don't know, it's something about $2.99 makes me just willing to pick it up. It's so cheap compared to
whether it's for us.
Yeah.
For us, all our Marvel books went up because of distributorship and bloody currency conversion and all that sort of crap now. So, like, I think a $3.99 book for us is about like $8 or something like that. I think they're going up to like $9 now, and so it's going to start adding up really, really quickly.
I wonder how much Saga was over there for you then. How
I
much
don't
are
know. You'd probably have to ask Simon or Sarah. I think Sarah might collect Saga. I think
all the Spawn books are $2.99. So do you know how much those are?
I don't know, because Beck usually pays for them herself. So we usually just go to the comic shop. They just usually go, "Here, this is how much it is," and then we just pay it. So
yeah.
I'll find out. I'll find out about Marvel books. I'm hoping tomorrow, because we're going to try and go and see Mark tomorrow to pick up my books. The Mark, not real Mark.
The high Mark.
Yeah, the high Mark, not real Mark.
Say hi, Mark. Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark. Hopefully, that's why I said fingers crossed, because we just had our third jab like about 2 hours ago. So I'm hoping we don't get a reaction tomorrow, so we can actually go.
Oh, Beckerman. It wasn't not a dime over $2.99. It was draw the line at $2.99. Yeah, there were signs everywhere. It was like on everything in my comic shop. I even remember that, and it was not even when I was buying comics. It said drawing the line at $2.99.
And now they're
until
$3.99, $4.99,
like
$5.99, $9.99.
Yeah,
No,
they're like slowly transitioning to $5.99 comic books, or $4.99 comic books being a norm. I don't think we're there. Maybe it's still a couple years away, but
their prices are
coming.
definitely all over the board, and so is the amount of content that you get in their books.
There you go.
Oh, I think
$6.95.
Mike's in Australia, I think.
Yeah,
that's super fair to point out. On like their books do range in price, but you're going from like 22-page stories to 32 to 48. Like it's all over the place with how much how big the book even is.
Turn the light on, Kyle. There we go. He's doing silly stuff again.
It's like 4:40 in the morning for me, so I'm still getting up.
But the stories right now in DC are typically $3.99, sometimes $4.99 for the card stock, sometimes $4.99 not for the card stock, and they'll be like 32 pages.
Or across the board, always $1 up.
And this one was either 48 or 52 pages. I'd have to check, and it was $2.99. I think it. I don't know. I think it would be better, but I don't know.
It was like almost 60 pages for
60. So it was over 50. I wasn't 100% sure.
I do in saying that though, a lot of the image, like as I said, like with Beck with all the spawns, the quality has dramatically increased. Like just the cover stock and things like that now is so much nicer and so much thicker. Makes the books like keep really well.
Yeah, I mean DC charges an extra $1 for the better card stock. I mean Beckerman was talking about card stock. And then you were also saying if Image is indie, it definitely is. Like it has two of the biggest indie titles out there, Saga and Spawn. And they're ironically the cheapest titles as well.
Yeah, weird you put those two titles into the same category as biggest indie.
What do you mean? Two of the highest selling, right?
Well, Spawn's the longest running indie.
Saga definitely.
Yeah, it's gonna be 108 issues. That's huge.
I don't know what the sales are on Saga. I know like outside of like
8 million.
A couple people that really talk about it a lot.
It's the most. I think it's printed in the most languages of all of any comic.
It has 8 million sold.
It's insane.
That's pretty impressive.
8 million? Holy crap!
But that's including trade paperbacks, hardcovers.
Jesus!
Yeah, I know what you mean, Mike. It's bloody ridiculous.
But yeah, no, it's huge. I mean, we had a midnight release for Saga.
How did that go?
Well, mine personally, absolute crap because my boss hasn't given me the ability to actually do my job. We had 15 people show up, and the dude posted about it 12 hours before our doors opened. I'm like, what the heck are you doing, man? So, oh, and our saga didn't ship, and our midnight packs also didn't arrive, so we had nothing. We just kind of threw together an event. A couple people showed up, and it was fine. But actually, if I would have promoted it, it would have been worse because a bunch of people would have shown up, and we didn't have our books.
Yeah, Mark, you should really read Saga. I don't know how much you'd love it, but
I've got the trade here.
yeah, I heard you talking about it.
Got to read them eventually. I read up until the point with the TV had people banging, and I'm like, this is definitely for me.
You'll really like it, Mark. It's really freaking intense.
Yeah, well, what I did figure out from the first issue that I read is I don't want to just read it willy-nilly. I need to wait till I'm in the mood to read something I have to really pay a lot of attention to. It's kind of like Fables. Fables is fantastic, but you got to really be like, okay, I'm really alert. There's not a lot going on. I can really dive into this. And
yeah, I feel the same way about Monstrous. Monstrous, like I got to be in like the right mindset to read it, because otherwise I take it for granted.
Are they a bit sort of a bit more intellectual or something, or
just it's just dense.
Walking Dead 100 is the best-selling indie comic of the century. How impressive is that?
Wow. Did someone say that in the chat?
I thought.
No,
you're
I'm
looking
at it.
you're looking it up.
I look at the top 10 selling comic books, which also includes graphic novels, and none of them were from any of the known floppy sellers. They were all like original graphic novels, from different publishers and stuff.
What year was that published? That article?
Walking, I don't know. It might probably around the time that the Walking Dead 100 sold. Let me look.
Because I'm pretty sure.
I'm not saying that jokingly. I don't think it's that. This is from July 16th, so around the time the comic sold,
July 2016?
Yeah, 2016. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. Then they left out a bunch of titles.
It's just an article on that one book.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure Berserker had that beat. But they also skewed the numbers.
Berserker,
they had an epic buyback program, so
exactly.
how many that were actually sold. You'd have to count that 500,000, then subtract how many were sold back.
Yeah, my shop sent back like 400 copies because everybody was trying to get the 1 in 1,000.
With Kinanu.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't you? If they were going to buy
him back. Yeah.
Actually, a lot of the companies at the beginning of the pandemic were buying back a lot of books. So it's actually more prevalent. Is Austin up yet? I got his Spawn book that I got to send him.
No, definitely not.
Ooh, that's nice.
I just told him to pay me shipping and I'll send it out to him.
Yeah, I need to start. Well, besides buying stuff for myself, start trying to chase down some of these rarer variants, because that's all she's missing for Spawn is just all the variants. Well, not all the variants, but the harder to get variants.
Do you feel that you need all of them?
She wants to collect them all.
Yeah, from like a completionist perspective.
Yeah, well, she's got the complete run. It's just the variants that we're chasing. She's only missing, I think, about 60 variants or 70 variants for the whole entire lot.
Okay, I mean that's my point.
A lot of them are big.
Where do you draw the line, though? Do you pick up reprints too?
No.
Okay.
No,
it's always skewed to me. Because
and that's where CLZ sort of, CLZ, sorry. Mm-hmm. That's where that sort of throws that out, because then you sort of look and you go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever it is, cover.
Yeah.
And then it'll have like H as a reprint. And it's like, well, is it any different? If it does look like a different cover, different story. But if it's totally the same, it's just a reprint, then you just keep it. Then you just don't worry about it, sort of thing.
Ignacio got possessed by the spirit of international shipping.
Oh, where'd you send something? You probably sent it here.
I think he dropped like 150 on shipping for Killaroo.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I've bought art from Brazil. I know he's in Argentina, but I bought art from Brazil, and that was bad enough.
So I've watched. I've seen a lot of content lately. Because I kind of just watch for all the hate content, and I use that word loosely. All the complaining content
For
people
what topic?
For Burke?
for when people
Did
hear
you sign the
announcements
petition
of,
for Burke?
when people hear announcements of stuff coming out, like when Jonathan was coming out as bi, and people who didn't read it or anything just took to the streets to complain about DC Comics is turning Superman gay. How is Lois going to be okay with her husband being gay? You're like, dude, are you serious right now? And then DC doing the death of the Justice League. DC's not happy with the morals and values of the long-standing Justice League, so they kill them to make room for socially woke younger Justice League. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Like, do y'all not realize that DC intentionally has a loose continuity? They'll be dead in the Justice League title. There's still other books coming out, which, you know what I mean? Like, it's really just frustrating. But they've been using this website called ICV2. Hey, Monkey. We'll bring it here. ICV2 to talk about how DC sales are plummeting unless it's Batman. And they scrolled through this list, and Batman definitely does dominate most of the list for DC. He's just the most popular character they have. But the most recent article from ICV2, the website that they source to show like how DC's numbers are just trash, is articles on January 20th this year. Comic store publisher market shares for Q4 of 2021. Titled DC Gains on Marvel. Like it's just really frustrating seeing people selectively take data and just try to make complaint content.
Why are you wasting your time giving them like light though?
Oh, I go into the comments and talk to people about reading comic books. And it's actually really fun because most of the people that are in their comments that watch their videos are getting their comic information from this misinformation. Then you go in there and say something as simple as, "Hey, it's not Clark, it's Jonathan." It blows their mind. It's not Clark Kent. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should read it.
And then they'll go, "Who's Jonathan?"
Yeah, some of them do. You want to wave good morning to them real quick? Oh, who's that? You want Bob?
Hey, Monkey.
Who is that? You tell him, hey.
You came running all the way over here, Monkey.
It's because she wants me to fill this up.
You
want me to fill this up? All right, we'll wait and we'll go fill it up.
I'm with Ignacio. Stop replying to those idiots.
Bye. Yeah, seriously.
I like to go in echo chambers. I like to go in echo chambers and bang drums. It's my thing. It's fun.
Or
I don't spend a lot of my time like that, but it's fun just to hop in there and bang some pots and pans together and scurry out. Your comments.
However you get your jellies, Mark.
I can't go in comment sections to even read the comments of most things, especially not reply to them just because of like that, what he's saying. It's just a bunch of people who don't know what they're talking about or
yeah. I'm also with Ignacio here. Stop giving them clicks and views. Why even give them the time? There we go. Burke's here. We were talking about the petition to cancel Burke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we canceling Burke for again?
Oh, I don't remember. I just wanted.
I don't either.
Yeah, I think it was just because.
We'll figure out a reason later. Let's just get him canceled first.
Yeah, right now it just says actually the petition. All it says is just because ...
Yeah.
Yeah. We haven't figured out
to be determined.
Yeah, we need to actually gather.
We'll buckle down.
Yeah.
That was hilarious though, because I had to watch the 1K giveaway thing on Rewind because I was at work, and that bit with Kate Titus and stuff, that was absolutely, and then bloody Panda and then doing all the bloody Japanese voice was hilarious.
I have the picture somewhere.
Also, good morning, Burke. Good morning, John. Good morning, Mike.
Yeah.
There you go, Bert. You gotta ship it a long way, man. I know you said it was like, whoa, I just got really dark. It's like $70 to ship there. I think it's more like 120 some bucks at least.
Yeah,
to
because you'd
ship
have
to
to send it.
Japan.
Actually, I don't know about Japan, but a lot of countries are still you can only send express.
Yeah, I'm
You
pretty
can't,
sure
you can't
it
send
is.
it. You can't send it normal priority.
Morning, Jack. You ready for tonight?
Oh yeah, that's tonight. Let's go. Can't
I got
wait.
about,
Are
like-
you ready?
Nah, I got about like half my rap written.
Dude, you gotta get on it. You gotta
Just
Oh, I
wait
took
till-
off.
take
No,
it
it's fine.
serious.
I took off work today. It's just going to be dedicated to finishing it. I literally woke up and wrote. I actually wrote a verse right when I woke up. Or not a verse, but like a.
Yeah. My only advice is to practice it at least like a handful of times.
No, don't worry. I'm good. Like, it's literally what I do or what I did for a living.
Rap? Rap
No,
battle?
recite things.
Rap battle on YouTube?
Actually, I have had 2 auditions that were.
Didn't say that, Ignacio.
Where I was rapping in 2 different auditions. That's racist. Same here. I had to lash together on my list. Yeah, exactly. I have Drac. I have like a buttload of notes, but I need to like coalesce them together.
Because you've won it, haven't you, Tyler?
What's up? What'd you say?
You've won the rap battle thing, haven't you?
Yeah, I won the second one.
Controversy.
The first Tootsie performance. It went down in history.
Did you rap with your feet?
Oh man, I should have.
I'm having trouble because I really like Remy, and there's not much like to say about him.
Watch my rap about Remy. I don't say one thing bad about him.
Yeah,
You can literally just go back and write down Tyler's rap and reuse it.
Just
People
say.
will notice.
I told you, say things about him and say it like it's bad. He's really nice to the community. Stupid.
Stupid.
Hey, just do backhanded compliments.
Yeah, exactly.
no, I talk about a couple things, but like everybody talks about all the same shit when they're talking about Remy because he's been on there so much. So, I mean,
You want to bring a fresh look.
You mean they
Yeah,
talk
exactly.
about what I talked about? Because I was the first one to go at him.
Oh, I understand, but like, he's been in what, like 6 of the 9.
Yeah, he's been in a lot for sure. But because the one I was in, his first opponent was APM, and APM just was the nicest person ever.
Yeah, APM in general is one of the nicest.
He's like,
people
well,
in
I
the
guess
community.
he's not gonna talk any shit, so I guess I will. Louis. Oh, there you go. Do a Pokemon rap and call it a day.
Oh, you bet your butt there's gonna be Pokemon in my rap.
Bring up Russian bots too, for sure.
Yeah.
There's been Russian bots everywhere. They were in Remy's stream yesterday, Burke's stream. They're everywhere.
That's actually good. Yeah, no, that's better than all of my script. So I'm gonna actually change everything and just talk about Russian bots.
Yeah,
How do you spell Russian?
I don't. RUSHING.
Got it.
Yeah. Sounds right.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'd talk about like Dragon Ball and Pokemon. I just talk about all the things that I like. Ignacio and I were my chorus, because everybody sings during raps, right? My chorus is going to be a reference to my favorite things: when the dog bites, when the bee stings, that kind of stuff.
So you're gonna Sound of Music it? That's definitely a different strategy. No one's done it.
Yeah. So yeah. DJ, when he was accepting me into the rap battle, he's like, I will boot you if you troll me. I'm like, me? Troll? What are you talking about?
I hate when people go on other people's channel and troll.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
hate it.
it's despicable. Oh, and then the last thing that I said to DJ was, can I swear?
Now you need to go on there and never swear.
I don't think there's any swears in my rap. Like, to be really
Well,
completely
put in
honest.
swear words, but replace them with like freaking and dummy, like
Trucking and fudging. But yeah, no. If Burke lets me get through my first line without booting me from the stream, it'll go off fine. So, but he's gonna hate the start of my rap.
Oh,
Because I basically make fun of DJ on the first line.
well, I don't think that matters. That's fine.
I think Freaky Louie already took that as far as you go.
Did you see
he played that tape all the way out?
on the first one?
What? I don't watch other people's content.
So on the first
Okay.
one, Louis,
Say, Mark.
Louis, if no one remembers, you should go back and watch it. It's the greatest moment on YouTube
Okay.
when Louis calls DJ a terrorist.
What?
It's my ringtone actually when people call me.
I guess I just didn't see the first one. Hold on.
I never laughed so hard because I was so not expecting that to come out of Louis' mouth. I
Come on,
died.
man.
Louis said I haven't been invited back.
Jesus.
Louis took the rap battle serious, and I
Oh my goodness.
appreciate
The first one I saw was episode 3. I haven't seen the others.
The first one was the most shocking.
that.
What's the first one called? Is it numbered?
Epic
Or is
rap
it?
battle.
Probably rap
Okay.
battle number 1.
Because I looked at it
The
for numbers.
rap battle.
Hold on.
We should have a playlist, shouldn't he?
Yeah, he
We had to
I'm
run his
not
should.
channel.
I'm not sure he does. Let's find out. DJ Links. Wow, he has 2K subscribers. Go DJ.
Yeah.
I'm barely ahead of Austin LeMay's subscriber rate right now.
We're going to have to change that today.
Yeah. Here,
Drop his
I'll
link,
get Austin
Tyler.
LeMay's link in here.
Austin's going to bloody get closer to me soon. What are you talking about?
But Mark, both Iggy and myself were saying, like, why do you give them the time of day? And we understand that, like, okay, but like they don't read anything, so they're not even like comic fans. They're just out to try to get likes and views.
Because like the chats are proof that they don't read anything, and them doing so much, and like if you look at their views and the amount of interaction they have, it's through the roof.
Yeah.
These aren't little channels I'm going to. These are like people with tens of thousands of subscribers and hundreds of comments. And you think that people that are getting into comics or curious about comics, they don't go there and just find these bigger channels, whether they seek them out or not. That's what the algorithm's going to pump them. So if they go looking and there's nobody out there that's actually putting something out there that says, actually, that's not what it is. This is very misleading. What could those people think? Think how many people they could scare off from comics or make someone not care?
That's a good point. Okay.
What's up, player?
See, I can't. Okay, I finally found it. He does have a
The
playlist.
only thing necessary for
me a
evil to
second.
succeed is for good people to do nothing. It doesn't say that you have to do a lot, just not do nothing. And it's not saying that they're evil. It's just the basic concept of it. What do you want to watch? Where's the remote? Get it.
This week. Kyle, did you read Saga?
Okay.
Okay. I also read Amazing Spider-Man. Have you been reading that, Mad Spidey?
You know that's a stupid question to ask me.
Well, the only reason I don't know if you're saying stupid because you don't read or because it's Amazing Spider-Man, because it actually works both ways.
No, the don't reading part.
Yeah, but you're Mad Spidey, so it makes sense the other way too. That was excellent. I'm really liking it, surprisingly.
I just really love the cover that Arthur Adams did, the cover A for it was about 2 issues back, the one where he's like on the side of the hospital wall.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that was something totally different from your usual, just action pose or museum pose or a fighting thing or something like that. Just something totally different. I actually really love that cover. Like a lot of people were just like, well, that's a bit weird, but I actually thought it was a good idea.
Yeah, that was a great one. Oh, what did I just send? I also read Stray Dogs, Dog Days. That was epic.
I thought, is that 2, just a 2-issue?
Yeah, I didn't
I've been hearing
really
a lot of people saying it's not as good as the original.
Oh, it's definitely not. I would say the first one was pretty okay, but this one felt a lot more creepy. It like really led into the murders and the dogs being taken and stuff, and it was great. I think it really added to the first story. The first issue, though, I felt like didn't a lot, just maybe 1 or 2 stories, but I loved them both. I just love the dogs and the art, and it's great. You can't not like it.
Yeah, Art Adams covers definitely rule, Louis. Maybe I should show you my original Art Adams commission that I have one day.
I also read Ice Cream
I'd have to
Man.
be at home to do that too.
Ice Cream Man was very good. It seems like we're leading to an actual end game. Ice Cream Man end game? That would be pretty
I thought
cool.
all Ice Cream Man was all just individual issues.
They
like,
are.
just individual stories.
They are, but I think we're going to get some type of arc or some type of finality to the series. And it's kind of like leaving little Easter eggs with like flash forwards or flashbacks with something that's happening. Like this guy's being put on trial, and we don't really know exactly what's going on yet. And I'm expecting that's going to be the end.
Is there any little link between any of the issues?
Yeah, like maybe there's like a spider on the ground and it's from a different issue. Like literally just like
so it's like tiny little Easter
eggs. And every single time I go, yes. I love it.
You found it.
Yeah. Well, no, there's so many. There's just so many Easter eggs. I mean, the haha number 6 was literally an Ice Cream Man issue, but done in haha, basically from the opposite perspective. So I forget which issue it is. Maybe it's like Ice Cream Man number 2 or something. Is haha number 6 basically in a different area happening at the same time? So that was amazing.
Louis, are you still here?
What?
He's been watching the rap battle.
That was savage.
Ignacio said the Ice Cream Man is the connection. Yes, and the Ice Cream Man. That's definitely part of it. There's ice cream. The Ice Cream Man is in it a lot.
Louis, if you're still in the chat, I'm sorry that I didn't see this. I guess I just never saw the first one. That was ridiculous.
Oh, you just watched it?
DJ, he wasn't even gonna rap about DJ. DJ's like, do me.
Yeah. Well,
He's like,
he did, yeah.
He's like, here it comes.
Burke said, I don't like horror. I don't even know if I consider Ice Cream Man a horror. There's some horror elements, but I feel like it's like really ingenious storytelling more than it is horror.
More of a thriller, maybe.
I think it's more just interesting. Like there's just everything is told very interestingly, and I don't think it takes a horror fan to enjoy it. I think it just takes someone who enjoys a good story. And that's really what I am. I'm not a fan of any one thing. I'm a fan of things that are great and things that are well done. So if it's well done, I'm in.
So you have an eclectic taste.
I would like to say a good taste, but
I have an eclectic taste.
I just like things that I think are well done. I'll give anything a shot
You just like bears' assholes.
This is pretty good.
if
Yeah.
it's well done.
This is Dick Fight Island.
Oh my god.
It's a really good
Hell is-
story. Well, it's about eight warriors who fight on an island.
with their dicks.
No, they're mighty swords.
Same thing.
It's a euphemism.
I'm gonna read the last issue of Stillwater in the next like 2 days, and maybe today even. I don't know.
Is it the final issue of the series or just the most recent?
It's the most recent one. It's the only one I haven't read.
I don't know when it's going to end.
Stillwater.
They're in the third arc already.
And that's Chip Zdarsky, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll ask Dustin if it's worth playing catch up on. He told me it was. I'm going to try to back read it eventually.
Oh, let me grab my books that I picked up this week.
Oh,
Yeah,
while I think about it, what was the deal with Thor 21? Was there some sort of shortage or something?
I don't know.
No, it's just
First appearance of the God of Hammer.
I've just been
Somebody's
hearing
in
people
it.
saying-
I think Thor's in it. He's got a movie coming out.
yeah. Thor's kind of a big character. No, it's just people over-speccing on Donny Cates.
Oh, okay. No, I heard a few people said, that some of their comic shops, they didn't get all their allocation, and some of it, they didn't get some of them and all that sort of stuff. So
That's very true. Mark, can I talk some DC with you?
I don't care.
No.
Cool.
Suicide
Batman,
Squad.
Catwoman special.
I haven't read it yet.
This was the best $10 that I've spent on a comic book in a long time.
Wow, it was 10?
Yeah, because
It's an 80-page giant.
Oh, it's a
JP
giant.
John Paul Leon
Yeah,
passed
his final
away
work.
last year. He did half of this and then passed away, unfortunately. And the whole back part of the book is just an homage to him. And art, like there's just so much art in this. It's absolutely beautiful. This book is amazing. And then one of actually like a creator that I know, Bernard Chang, is the one that took over and finished the book.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, and Bernard Chang is going to be gonna come out with the Monkey Prince at the beginning of February. And he's going to be coming by the shop, and I'm going to get him to sign this Batman Catwoman special. But this was absolutely phenomenal. Like, I just don't know how else to. It's just
How much did you say it was? $10.
so well done. $9.99, $10.
Yeah, that'll be like a $25 book here.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I got some spec shit because like I'm not immune to the people that I talk shit about. So I picked up Black Panther 3.
Could you read that without reading any of the other series?
Absolutely.
And it would still be good?
Yeah. No, like it was just so tastefully done. Because like two different creators, they had like unfinished raw pages from him in there. It's more of just like a JP Leon homage. More DC. Jeez, I picked up a lot of DC. Human Target. I'm really liking Human Target.
Did you get the other cover?
That was this one.
Yeah, that one. That one is a great cover.
I haven't read number 4 yet though, but number 3. Oh, sorry. Human Target is freaking killer. Since you made me big, I just literally want to shout this out again. Batman,
like a book from the 60s
Catwoman.
and 70s.
This is technically a Christmas special, but like don't let that flaunt it. I mean, it was
Like Hawkeye.
amazing. Yeah. Here's the other cover for Batman Catwoman.
Yeah, and that one's like kind of move it back and forth and see if the light catches it. If you look at the ornaments on it, all these covers have been part gloss, part matted. So all the ornaments on the tree are gloss.
Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna capture that.
Super cool.
Can you angle it so we can see that for?
Let me just take it. Let me take it out and I'll get
No, you don't need to take it out.
I think you should.
You do because the plastic makes it all look glossy.
Yeah, there it goes.
Oh,
Yeah, that's so
that
cool.
was nice.
They
That's
do a
like
nice
what
job.
Kickstarter books do.
I shared some Kickstarter books on my Instagram right before I went to bed last night.
Oh, really? I need to check them out.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I'll fix that later. All right. And then everybody knows that I'm a big Something is Killing the Children fan. So I picked up.
What are you doing, Kyle?
I picked up. Okay,
David
so
Mack.
yeah, this my friend actually trolled me.
The Mac
And
Pack.
the Mac Pack. So this is
Yeah.
Mac Pack number 1. My friend actually messaged me and said, "Hey, can you pick this up for me? I was unable to get it." And I was like, "You're trolling me really, really hard right now because I have no intention of picking this up." And yeah, so I basically had to order something that I really
Does
dislike.
it feel like acid in your hand?
A little bit. This is unfortunate. They have issues. So this series was canceled. Wonder Girl. It was the only thing left on my subscription pull list was Wonder Girl, and they have
this to brag about.
Oh well, I really enjoyed it. I actually like this series. They have 8 and 9
That's a
ready
nice
to
cover.
go. They're gonna take 8 and 9. Yeah, this is the B cardstock, which we were talking about. They charge an extra $1 for a better high quality book, or at least the outer part. They have 8 and 9. They are going to incorporate that story into Wonder Woman and the Amazons. I don't know. I just think it's a joke. This was my read of the week. This is Guns Akimbo meets Gamer, I think is my best way of giving comparisons, even though I'm not a big fan of comparisons. But Guns Akimbo meets Gamer with Gerard Butler.
Yeah, I like Gamer.
This book was freaking amazing. Like, don't overpay for it online because like people are trying to get like $20 for it, but it's worth it's like a $10 story in my opinion. It's freaking great. And then there's another cool book that came out called New Men. This is my second favorite read of the week, at least on an indie side. I want to show off this cover and then say, go pick up New Men. New Men is like super off the wall. And it left me with just more questions, but like intriguing questions. This is what the cover looks like, the A cover. She's passed out with a gun and she filled her cereal bowl with whiskey because she had to feed her cat the rest of her milk. But yeah, that's what I picked up this week. Obviously, best pickup is the Something is Killing the Children.
Nice cover though.
I can't believe you got that.
I can't believe my friend made me get it. Like he's like, I really want you to pick this up for me, and I'm just like, okay. Can you ask something else?
I got the Killaroo Ignacio covers.
Heck yeah! How many different covers were there?
I don't know. I only got 2, but I think there was more than 2.
I think Iggy's still here.
Yeah. So there's the Spider-Man homage, and then here's the other one. They're so good, and they're it's like square bound, so they're super, super nice books. I kind of wish I would have got more, but at the same time, because of how much they are for shipping, I'm kind of glad I didn't. Mm-hmm. But it feels like they're worth it because they are really, really high quality books.
Are they coming from Iggy or are they coming from Darren?
From Darren.
Yeah.
Burke was saying that Teen Titan Academy 11 was super fire this week. And I like have a bone to pick with that series.
It was good.
But like they're even self-cognizant. Like one of the lines in the book was Red X saying that he's tired of the charade and he wants to like stop being in hiding. And like so do all the fans. It was just like what's
that's not that's not self-evident. He's deep undercover, man. That's just part of the story. Like I
They
pointed out
haven't
last
revealed
night,
who
it's
he is
very,
yet.
you're starting to get Judas contract vibes, like back when Tara was working undercover for Deathstroke. She went through the same thing, like it just weighs on them. And Red X is there not out of like he wants to stop them or foil them from saving the world. He wants to stop them and foil them from the collateral damage that they unintentionally do. He's not necessarily a bad guy. He just doesn't agree with what they do because of all the damage that it causes to the good people along the way. I don't think that was a moment of meta or anything.
Okay. I'll agree. I really want to know who Red X is.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm just being strung along.
I want to know who he is, but I don't want them to tell me. I want to continue to want to know who he is. I think that's part of what makes me so excited to read it, just how they're giving us all these little pieces and bites of potential backstory and stuff.
But I've wanted to know since the TV show, like the animated series.
Oh,
Like, I
nice.
understand that there's like a bunch of. No, they didn't reveal who it was in the TV show.
Are you talking about Red X? We have Nightwing who dresses Red X, and then you have the Red X that's training the current Red X, and we don't know.
Oh, I understand.
Okay,
But
I was making sure I understood what you were saying. I didn't.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
TV show and like that.
Yeah, no, they it's been a reveal since like 2006. Like I'm still waiting to figure out who Red X is.
Do you think that it adds any value to the character or takes any away knowing his identity versus not knowing it?
That's a good question. That's a really good question. If I didn't feel so strung along, then yes, I would say that it adds. But I personally, I feel like it's just like a gimmick, and
That's a really good one, though, isn't it?
Fair, yeah. I mean, it's got me invested in, in
DJ.
the series. So what's up, DJ?
Yeah, I think it's so cool is they showed us his face, like they not even in shadows or anything. I mean, full page splash, mask off, screaming like we've had a full reveal of him. You just can't tell who it is from looking at him. We're going to have to be told who it is.
Correct. Yeah.
That was Future State Teen Titans Academy book 2. Like he pulled his mask off, and all of the dead Titans spirits that passed over the years, like manifested and had his back to go fight off the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. It was actually like really, really cool. We're kind of leading toward that direction.
All I know is that his skin is light, and that's all I know. So it
All
rules out a few people.
Boom, boom. I think it's a cool backstory that we've gotten so far with how it's like a puppy mill in the foster system to breed henchmen for all these bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm with John. Trying to figure out who it is versus not knowing is half the fun.
Okay.
That's just where I'm at. I think once they tell us, Cap's out in the bag, Pandora doesn't go back in the box, and then it's just another character. I like the mystery.
That's fair.
Like, I can't imagine, like, if anybody was invested in the Power Ranger books, which I know that's a niche market, but, like, if they didn't know who the Green Ranger was during the build-up, that would have been really fun. Like, knowing who he was, knowing who he is, it's like, okay, it's that guy. Cool.
I was actually talking about Power Rangers with the missus earlier. It's like over here, Power Rangers was always just laughed at and thought it was just the stupidest thing, like sort of like I'd say F grade sort of TV. But yet it's got such a cult following, and it's a lot bigger now than what it was.
Yeah, Netflix is investing a lot into it. They've got a lot of faith that if they make a more mature, younger adult to adult oriented Power Rangers show and movie, that it'll succeed. They're pulling the plug on the current kid show. They've been kid shows forever. They're finishing out the series that's on, and then they're moving straight into their new project for the more mature movie and companion show for it. Which I'm not saying it's going to be like hard R. I don't know that yet. I just know that it's geared toward a more mature audience. It's not like the goofball stuff that they make for the kids. It's
bit more realistic sort of thing, or
yeah.
A lot of it was filmed in New Zealand, wasn't it? Like the original.
I'm not sure. Yeah, Burke. Everybody who read Power Rangers going into it knew who it was. There was, if you read the book, it wasn't a mystery.
What's up, Mike?
What's up? Hey, Mike.
Before they even announced that there was going to be another Green Ranger, like even me and Brent, when Brent was still on the channel, we were talking about how Matthew Cook is going to have to end up being a Ranger. It was so obvious.
We even talked about Mandalorian, Boba Fett.
I was wearing a Mandalorian t-shirt, but I don't know what happened. That's right here.
Did everyone watch it here?
I still haven't seen past the first episode.
Oh
wow. I haven't watched the most recent one, and same with Peacemaker. I'm one episode behind on Peacemaker and one episode behind on Mandalorian.
Everyone should not watch Boba Fett except for the most recent episode, Ford. Skip the first 4
right.
And 5.
Well, the last two, because the last, I mean, the last one, it sums up all those stupid like past events in the beginning, and like the second part of the episode was where it got fun.
This episode, I don't know what you're talking about. This week or last week's, Mike?
No, this week was phenomenal, but last week, I mean, this week was, yes, I agree. You know, I agree with you, Mark. I mean, this episode, like compared to everything else we got, is like a different show. But last week's episode, compared to all the other ones they gave us, it started to pick up.
I literally don't even remember what happened.
All right. Last week's episode, it showed us Boba Fett flashing back to crawling out of the Sarlacc wearing his armor, and then we followed Boba Fett to go back to the Sarlacc to look for his armor. The writing is so lazy and bad that it is unenjoyable.
Remember the last part, they had the ship when he got the ship and he went to the Sarlacc pit. You can't tell, all that part was dope. I mean,
it could have been cool if it wasn't they were there on account of bad writing. Like that. I don't know how people are catching this.
No, all that's bad. Come on, like all of it's bad writing. Come on, like going into the show, like bro, that is not my Boba, and I don't care what they say about acting and stuff. It's not even that. It's the story.
Yeah,
like you're trying to tell me feared bounty hunters, where people like just mention his name and they're like, oh shit, Boba Fett, and they take off. You know?
Yeah.
In the show, they just have him like walking around town, and
people are disrespecting him, and it's just okay.
No, I don't like that part of the show, and I don't even know why that's a thing. I don't even know. You know, it's like going into this, Mandalorian was so much adult feel, even though they brought in the Grogu like niceness and friendly, you know, but like still it had an adult feel. Then you go into Boba, and it's like it's nothing but like kid friendliness, like that. I mean,
real quick to DJ's question, it won't turn off me as a fan because like as I watch Power Rangers, the campiness, you have to be able to forgive it as you watch it, as well as feel nostalgic toward it at the same time.
Can you Film Age Studios?
I'm working.
I think. Yeah, that's what I was giggling at. Sorry, Mike, for my giggles. Filoni, Dave Filoni. I mean, he's the reason Mandalorian was so good.
Yeah. Well, Rob Rodriguez now is his wife or something. She directed an episode too.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey, good morning. How you doing, Bart?
What is up, Bart?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Yes.
But that's like, you know, everybody wants to focus on the Marvel, but like honestly, like DC for me right now, and I know Mark is in the same boat, but like man, DC's got some of the best TV on right now. Like I mean, I went from Doom Patrol into Superman and Lois, and then now we're going going into like.
Ooh, dude, I just got caught up on Superman and Lois yesterday with the wife. Holy crap, that third episode. They
They're
roll
the first?
something out and make you think they're doing one thing, and then they curveball you and it's something else. Like, oh my God.
I really thought they were doing Doomsday, and even the way they had it set up in the last issue, and it's not spoilers because they're not doing Doomsday, but like it was still like it was straight from the cover. Like I was like, bro, they're doing Doomsday. They got his hand.
Rolled him out in Doomsday's OG suit, that green suit with the goggles and stuff. But
they even show him leaving. Like if you slow down the scenes, they show the fourth world. They give him credit. They show him leaving. Like, well, it wasn't called Apocalypse. I don't know the whole backstory, but like they show him in that ship leaving Genesis or whatever before he got to Earth.
It was nuts.
I didn't see anything from that show yet.
It was so good.
It's good. It's different, you know. It's because I don't know what to expect. I don't even know what Earth that. Do you know what Earth that is? Because somebody told me it's the same.
I think it's Earth CW.
Yeah,
CW.
Yeah, they ran out of numbers. They started doing letter designations.
Didn't all the Earths came together in one Earth?
I think all the CW Earths are after the crisis. So this is Earth CW, whatever you want to call it. I think they called it Earth 1 via the CW stuff. We've had, we know that this takes place farther down the timeline than the CW shows, hence the Lois and Clark kids are all grown up, you know. And they did have that one episode where John Diggle showed up for just one scene just to do fan service because he's like the Rick Jones of the CW, the ties that binds everyone. But yeah, it's worth watching big time. Even if you don't watch any of the other CW stuff, it's not dependent on those shows. It stands on its own.
It doesn't feel like a CW. Well, I mean, that's like that one in Stargirl. Stargirl, I want to say the first season of Stargirl, it felt like CW, but like I want to say
this is the DC Universe streaming service original though. They got moved over to CW. It's its own thing.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? It still had that feel like all the CW shows. And I'm not knocking the CW. I've liked Flash. I want to say they get stale for me, but you know, it's like they started out good, like Flash.
I think it has this old timey intentional vibe to it because you're dealing with the JSA and Golden Age characters. So if you put all the DC Universe originals, Titans, Doom Patrol, Stargirl, Swamp Thing, they all have their own tone, their own style, and their own vibe that match and mimics the character that it's around. Stargirl just happened to fit a formula and a format and style that it can operate on CW without having to be edited, reduced down, because like Swamp Thing is R-rated, Doom Patrol is R-rated, Titan is R-rated. Stargirl's not by nature, you know what I mean? They don't have to change what they're doing to have it over there. So I think that's how that ended up over there. That's just my thought on it.
Okay.
No, I think you're right, though. I think you're right. I didn't take that, but I have to agree in that old timey feel, and then with the JSA and stuff like that, it kind of makes sense. I didn't think about that before, but it's kind of like going, you know, comparing the other two to like Doom Patrol or Superman and Lois. They have a different like cinematic feel to it. You know, it's different. But same thing with Swamp Thing. But no, they've all been good. Like Peacemaker. I mean, you can tell it's a Peacemaker. It's almost like a straight continuation from, you know, the Suicide Squad movie. It's almost like it was filmed like continuously into the show kind of thing.
Did Peacemaker where was his origin? Because I feel like his origin is just now showing up. Was he in DC continuity before?
No, I think it was like, and I don't quote me on this, but I think he started before DC, and then DC like acquired him somehow. Like I've seen people show the comic, I just don't know but I don't know if it was like Fawcett, like where Shazam came from, or I think it was like they picked it up in the 60s or 70s or something like that later on.
Okay.
But I'm not positive. Don't quote me. I'm brand new to Peacemaker. Like
Me too. That's the whole reason that I'm like trying to ask about it. So.
But I can say one thing, you know, I am a big DC fan. There's tons of characters I don't know about, you know, so I mean, I love getting to know, you know, new characters, whether I like them or not. But I can say this show has got me like heavily invested in Peacemaker and Vigilante. Like, bro, I love
I do like Vigilante, that's for sure, man. He's freaking making me laugh like crazy.
I already went and bought like his first appearance and his.
A lot of people are doing that. Yeah, I just like the actor. I'm not gonna invest in any of the comics. I just think the actor.
I want to read it and see because I had already been picking up like earlier issues. I just didn't have like it was more like cover buys or anything. I didn't know about the character, and I was just picking up older DC. But I was trying to like outreach, like read characters that I'm not so familiar with, like because DC has tons. I mean, that's the same thing with Marvel, and I've been trying to do that with both, like read just stuff that I don't know about, like Excalibur or stuff that I never read growing up.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I think something actually happened with the actor. Where he wasn't supposed to be cast or something like that, and then he ended up like they wanted somebody else, and then this guy took the role, and he's been freaking crushing it. Like I just love the time that they invested into that trash can scene where he's taking the trash can, and like it took 2 minutes for that entire thing to like transpire, and. It's just like it's very they're taking a lot of chances on it, and I do like what they're going. What were you trying to say, Mike?
I forgot. No, I like the whole like what got me into it is like because he's kind of like you could say it's like a Deadpool knockoff or whatever, and I don't know which came. Well, I'm pretty sure he came first, but like like man, I think all of them. I mean, because there's Ambush Bug, there's a whole bunch of those like
there's a bunch of Deadpool knockoffs, so. Just because Deadpool got popular, I mean, Deadpool could be the knockoff to them. I mean, you don't know.
Yeah. But like, no, the way they have him in the show, I like. It's kind of like because he's kind of like a fanboy of Peacemaker. He follows him around. Peacemaker doesn't even, like most of the time acknowledge him, and it's just because of present events that they're actually working together. I kind of like that whole dynamic and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, how often can you say you've seen that in other TV or movies? Like, I mean, it's kind of.
Cena is my least favorite part of the show.
I love seeing it. Well, see, I'm already a Cena fan, so.
I'm a Cena fan too. I watch wrestling, dude. Like literally.
Yeah.
Like I am a Cena fan, but I think that he's terrible in this show, and I think he's terrible as that character. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
I know that that's a hot take, but.
I think this is some of his best acting. Like, and I'm not.
No.
Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase that. In movies and TV. Now, in wrestling, I mean, he's so vast and he's done so much. So, I mean, like, and I have been. I loved him in wrestling as well. But like, in movies and TV, I'd have to say, in my opinion, that this is like his range of where it's going. Like the sad to the happy to the energetic. I mean, it's all in the, I don't know. For me, it's like the most I've ever seen of John Cena in film.
Okay, fair. It's the most that you've ever seen him.
I think he's selling it. I think he's selling the character really well too. More than I ever thought, because I thought in the trailer it looked not good.
Yeah, it looked real campy and like I did.
And then when I saw it all put together, I felt like his character seems pretty convincing.
Mm-hmm.
We'll put it this way: from a non-DC guy, I'm actually really loving it.
Okay.
That's what I
just disagree with the John Cena takes, like 100%. So,
could he play?
I'm a Super Cena fan, so I probably will like it.
There you go.
Do you think John Cena could play Jim Carrey, young Jim Carrey?
For what?
Wait.
Like a look-alike contest or just anything?
No one can play Jim Carrey.
I don't think. Oh, wow, that's don't.
Jim Carrey can't play Jim Carrey anymore.
I'm just like that. You're taking somebody that I'm literally like pooing on to like one of the greatest comedians of like an era.
I'm messing with you.
I understand. I'm messing with everybody else. I'm literally standing here like flexing, and I put like a green light on, and I'm talking trash about Cena. I'm like, yeah, Cena is like terrible. Like he's all about the muscles. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I don't know.
Just put away those scrawny arms, Kyle.
Yeah, go eat some corn, Kyle.
Go eat some corn, so I can get tall like you, Tyler. I can get real.
I actually have a set of Cena, the wrist and the headband he put around his arm.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to know how big his arm is, you gotta try that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. No doubt.
I guarantee you, it will not stay on your arm. It will go down.
Got you.
But probably the one for his arm is like the one for our head.
Yeah.
He's like 4 of me wide. I stood next to him, and he's like triple the person I am wide. Like, just, I mean, he was massive. Like, it was weird.
He had a while. He was super big, but he's much more shredded now. So his arms aren't that big anymore.
Yeah,
more shredded. He doesn't need to be that big for the movie. So
no. After when he was wrestling after his injury, and they did that whole like Fruity Pebbles thing, that was the biggest he's ever been. That he was massive during that time.
I think it was 2008, 2009 when he had the purple gear on. And he was massive back then when he joined the Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit too big.
Yeah. And I don't want to sit here and like discredit John Cena as an actor. I just don't like the Peacemaker.
No, we're not taking it like that, Kyle. I mean,
what have you liked him in, Kyle?
I liked him in The Marine.
The Marine.
Yeah, I thought that he crushed that role. Like, seriously.
You didn't like that, Kyle? I mean, Tyler? You didn't like
seen it. I've never
seen
it.
Yeah, I enjoyed The Marine. It was a good movie.
Yeah,
just good action movie.
Yeah, it was just a by the books action movie, and he really sold the role. So,
Hey, Brian.
Good morning, and also good evening from Bart.
And good, very early morning for me.
Your boy.
Vigilante is my favorite character in the show, followed by what's the character that's tied to? She's like the rookie on the crew.
Tasty.
Oh,
Amanda Waller. Tasty.
Is her name Tasty? Are you sure?
No.
Her name's Tasty, and Orange is the New Black, so I just call her Tasty.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
it's like an African name.
She is freaking amazing.
Yeah,
like
I love
her role is so believable. Like, I'm not sure if she's bad or good. I'm just like so invested in her character.
Yeah, I love her.
Is the show like a continuation of the Suicide Squad?
Oh, fully.
Absolutely.
Do they mention stuff that happened in the movie, or
there's flashing from the movie.
Almost every episode, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they mentioned that they bring up that Peacemaker, you're a joke scene with Rick Flag as he's dying. I think they've done it like 3 times.
Shout out to Tasty. Let's go watch my night.
They're not airing it here on TV. The Superman, Lois, and the Peacemaker is not airing anywhere here, so I didn't see it yet.
Okay. I disliked Amanda Waller, how she was portrayed, but how this is turning out, I'm like super intrigued. Like, she literally got thrown on this squad because of.
Did you just like her performance, or you just like the character?
I thought her performance was okay, but I disliked the character, I guess.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to, though. You're supposed to hate her.
No, I didn't hate her though. Like, I understand that I was supposed to hate her, but I just thought like, oh, whatever. She's just like overly mean and like doesn't care about human life. Like,
yeah.
Okay, so like, I guess. Oh, but don't get me wrong. That opinion is because I've been desensitized from certain things by seeing just like.
You think maybe you saw too much of yourself in her.
Touche.
There's also a rumor that John Cena is casted to play the new Captain America, because in the MCU there go like multiverse characters. And
that's a hot take.
There's set photos that are leaking of Tom Cruise with the.
That's Iron Man.
That's Iron Man. So it's not like these people are going to be taking on these roles for
just be like
they're going to be like funny little nods and stuff. Yeah.
It's the same thing they do for Flash, because Flash, they've already told us that we're going to get multiple Batman in the movie, multiple Flash. Like, they're both are doing the multiverse thing. So I think in that one, we're going to get to see maybe a couple different versions of Iron Man, maybe a couple different versions of Cap. But like,
it's going to be really brief as they flash through and travel.
Okay, well, like like in the Flash movie, they're talking about Nick Cage as Superman, and they've been talking about that. They already did it in the Teen Titans Go movie where he reprised the role and did the voice. Okay, so now they already confirmed that he's going to be in at least one scene in the movie, like where he is a version of Superman. But like going back into what they said about the John Cena and the Captain America thing, I can see that being it because if you go back to like Captain America's first thing, John Cena did do an audition to be, so it might be like because I know the reason they picked the reason they're believing it to be Tom Cruise, and I think now it's like a guaranteed thing. But like
he also was first casted as Iron Man in 2008, but right before the making of the movie began, the Robert Downey Jr. was casted by Jon Favreau.
I do remember. Like it was like their top pick was Tom Cruise. So
also that would make sense.
I'm so glad he left because he left and made the best Mission Impossible movies ever. So
Fallout was shockingly amazing. Like I'm like, how can these movies keep going without getting stale? And then they released Fallout. I'm like, oh my god,
Rogue Nation and the other Ghost Protocol and Fallout are
some of
three of the best action movies I've ever seen.
Ever. Yeah, dude, high five.
Incredible.
Dude, when he does his running thing, like I know it's like in his contract that he wants to be spotlighted running. That should be in his contract because he's so
good at it.
Like
he even broke his ankle.
The one with Philip Seymour Hoffman as the villain was Ghost Protocol.
That was 3. No, it was before Ghost Protocol.
Number 3, when Philip Seymour Hoffman was the villain, that was it. Like when they had his wife, and he just took the phone and he took off running in real time, like with almost one continuous camera shot. We watch him run 1.5 miles in like 4 minutes. Like the dude goes. It's really impressive. And stuff like that is undervalued anymore, like actual stunt work or impressive feats because of how special effects are and stuff. But
Mission
crazy, but he's so cool, man. I think Tom Cruise is cool.
That scares me though.
Mission Impossible has been getting better.
Yeah.
Oh God, yes.
Go ahead.
I didn't see any.
I'm just saying, like throughout the series, like it's just like each one. I'm like, wow, that was awesome. And I keep thinking like, oh, it's just going to be like Fast and Furious, where they just like we're all terrible. But it just kept getting better and better and better and better. Go ahead, Mike. What are you saying?
No, I was gonna say it scares me because doing all the stunts, like every movie, he gets injured and stuff. You know,
but he's going clear, so he heals really fast.
Right. It's a Scientology. No, all those movies are good. No, honestly, they're it's like their expectation is like compared to like Bond or something like that. And Mission Impossible is doing what Bond's not, you know.
Yeah,
Bond's been okay, but you know, I mean, you're talking about the level of like action compared, like in those movies.
Bond is like a D list Mission Impossible. Like the action is pretty good and the story is okay and kind of confusing and it's drab and there's no fun.
Do you remember when Tom Cruise ran and grabbed the plane and they just took off with him outside?
Yeah.
It was so cool. Wait, which one was that? Was that Ghost Protocol?
That was
Benji. Benji opened the door.
Yeah,
that was the wrong door. Where are you? I'm on the plane. Inside? No!
Open the door!
Open the door!
My wife hates Tom Cruise in his older movies, so she only likes him when he's young.
Oh,
that's probably the reason I didn't see Mission Impossible.
Okay.
You definitely should.
I did see the Jack Reacher movies. They are pretty good.
I love Jack Reacher.
Those are tough as nails too.
Especially the first one. The second one, not so much. But the first one.
Yeah.
Now, one of my favorites is definitely Last Samurai.
Oh, yeah.
I'm more of a ninja and samurai sort of movie guy, but I love that movie.
Far and Away, Days of Thunder. It's some good ones.
Yeah, no, see, he went a little bit funny for me. Like a lot of his early stuff was good, but there was some stuff in the middle that was a bit crap, and then his later stuff got really good. Like,
I saw a science fiction movie with them that also.
Minority Report.
name?
That was crap.
No.
Minority Report. Love it.
Yeah, I like
like that.
Another
the
one.
whole boomstick, man.
Edge of Tomorrow. Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
mind that. Edge Tomorrow was
Tomorrow.
That's one of my all-time favorite movies.
Yeah,
that's one of the first movies I saw in years with Tom Cruise. So
bit of a Groundhog Day ripoff, but yeah.
I want a sequel.
Yeah, but if it was action and aliens,
I heard you talking about Captain America earlier. My dream is that in Multiverse of Madness, Chris Evans walks on screen and everyone gets excited thinking he's going to be Captain America, and then he just says "Flame on."
Flame on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
No, okay. There is rumor to that because
that's also a rumor. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, because that came up in talks. I know that's on the table. That's not too
I
far
hope that
fetched.
happens.
I want to see him as
Chris
a
Evans
Skrull.
has a new contract for Marvel, but they didn't say it was for Captain America. So
That's why I'm thinking it's back to Human Torch. Like, and they've already mentioned that they're going to do multiple versions of the first family. They even talked about bringing Michael B. Jordan back to do the, his.
Don't go to those movies.
Well, they're pulling from like all
It's
their.
Michael B. Jordan though, so it'd be okay.
Yeah, that movie was horrible.
I mean, Amazing Spider-Man.
okay.
I hated it. I just watched him. If Andrew Garfield wasn't in it, it would be just garbage.
No, I didn't mind him.
I wasn't a big
I like
Who's the
Emma
villain?
yeah,
Stone.
but everything is possible now. That's the beautiful thing about
Yeah.
that movie. It opened the gates.
And on a side note, I'm spewing I missed one of Rob's boxes now when I saw the rewind of the the box battle. I'm like, damn, I wish I had the money now to want to buy one of those boxes. Except for the DC stuff.
Morning, Justin. Good morning, Rob.
Morning.
Yeah, what's up, Rob? You're muted, Rob. If this whole time you've been saying stuff, yeah,
no,
you're
just
still
trying to
muted.
figure it out.
Yeah.
Justin, Winchester Mystery House.
Yes.
Volume 2. Where are we at? Because I know Volume 1 just ended.
That's a great question that I would also like to know the answer to.
Okay, cool.
Check, baby. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome in, Rob.
I said the boxes were decent.
There we go.
No, I like the boxes.
Yeah, as someone who has no interest in mystery boxes, I even enjoyed those, and I know I would have liked one.
As someone who also doesn't have a lot of interest in mystery box, you had a great grand prize.
Thank you.
No, the grand prize didn't interest me.
Yeah, it might not have interested you,
I
but
would have just given it away.
So much potential.
You
in
could have
it.
turned around and sold it.
Yeah,
like nothing. And plus, again, the potential in it is through the roof. Through the roof right now.
I would
probably
love to
would've
have
just given
that
it-
Masters
I
of
would've
the
price
Universe
tagged
one.
somebody.
There's 2 copies. So there's another copy. I've seen 5 of the boxes open now, and only one of them. So the other copy of Masters of the Universe 1 is in one of the other boxes.
And the other copy of Savage Dragon one.
Yeah, and another copy of Youngblood.
That's,
I think
that's the
Rob
expensive
Liefeld.
book.
no, they're Rob Liefeld, Youngbloods, and Savage Dragon #1. Those are inexpensive because they're 90s image books. There's a million of them out there, but it's about putting different eras, different stuff in there. You can't have everything. Can't be well. Yeah, I guess everything could be a banger, but usually you build up to it. So,
Rob, do you like Eric Larson's Spider-Man?
I only know Spider-Man. I don't pay attention to really who's writing it unless their name's Nick Spencer lately.
Artist.
No, he's an artist.
Artist.
He's
the one. He's the one that did.
I brought it up because he's talking about Savage Dragon.
The black cover with Venom's head with the big massive tongue and the teeth and whatever. I think that was Eric.
That was
Larson.
Eric. That was Eric Larson.
I think that was Eric.
I don't. You know, the funny thing is I don't really, I'm not very good at knowing certain art, the bulk of the artists out there.
I'm not either, to be
and
honest.
writers and everything else, unless they do something that really is bad and draws my attention to them. I like to just, I'm more about the when I'm reading, it's more to me about the character and everything else, and all the rest of it should be oblivious. I should be oblivious to, right? And it's only when it's bad that you pay attention, and that's really sad.
Yeah. Well, when it's good, that means they're doing the character on brand and it's dynamic and it just feels smooth.
If it's really good, then you pay attention too. At least from an artist and a writer's standpoint, story standpoint. There's still other artists, I don't know, let's just say letterers that, unfortunately, if they're doing their job perfectly, nobody knows who they are. It's the only time they're known is when they do shit.
I like to compare it to we are the offensive linemen.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. If you're doing it very, very well.
That cover.
Yeah, that looks like
that's Eric Larson.
That's a cool cover. I like it cover.
Yeah, offensive lineman is a good analogy. You're only brought up when you let somebody through.
Or you're just you're super phenomenal.
Okay, fair.
I mean, you got to be as a unit super amazing. Where
I feel
people
like aggressively has been defending Nick Spencer through this whole time because whenever he gets mentioned, he always comes in with a comment trying to rationalize it.
Well,
And I didn't read it, so I can't talk much on it. All I can say is, like, you have a hot take, aggressively relaxing, because you're the only person that I see really defending it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I don't see why any writer would spend 70 plus issues writing
one story arc.
horrible Spider-Man stories for the sake of making the next person. Like, why would he ruin his?
He also did that one.
For the sake of the next person. That makes zero sense to me.
Well, look, Nick Spencer on Spider-Man. He did try to do this. Look, Spider-Man's 800 some issues long, right? I'll argue that since the Clone Wars, there hasn't been a really good Spider-Man story overall. That it's been, for the most part, a few moments of nicety, and the rest of it has been crap. The things that they've done to Peter, to the character, and everything else, just repeatedly from all that time on, is really rough. And maybe not even, but and Nick Spencer tried to, in his way, address and resolve some of those things. But I think you can do it without introducing a character arc that takes 75 freaking books and to resolve. And when you do it, it just kind of like walks across the finish line. I mean, it didn't even like try to sprint or do anything exciting.
I thought the last issue was pretty cool.
I didn't have to take 74 other issues to get there, though.
I could say that about a lot of series.
Like being a Spider-Man fan and like taking a break from Spider-Man from like 5 years and coming into this run of Spider-Man and reading it, I was like, for one, it didn't make any sense. Like nobody else in Marvel read it. I couldn't even see how they let the idea of like spanning, like, hey, we got a villain and we're gonna hold the reveal for like 81 issues. Like, why? Like, I didn't.
Well, they reveal it and then they turn up that reveal wasn't right. And, I mean, it's just that. Oh, what? There's two of them. What? I mean, I don't know.
I'm gonna go, guys. Got some stuff to do.
All right, Bart.
See you later, Bart.
Yeah,
Bye, Bart.
See ya next time.
Thanks for joining us from across the world.
Bye.
I'm sure there are people out there who liked Nick Spencer's run, but
I like the parts, but that's sad to say. I mean, like out of 81 issues or whatever, I think all together. But that kind of. I mean, I feel bad for like diehard Spider-Man fans that like bought every issue and like, maybe they read it and they were like, man, like, and being forced to read each issue like waiting for it to get better, kind of thing.
Yeah, I've literally watched Comic Vet die on the inside every month for years now. Like it breaks his heart.
Now, I will say this: it's fresh in our minds. We don't see what's the lasting ramifications of that or anything else right now. It is possible that as people start to move forward from this, that people start to look back on it and come back to it and reread parts of it and start to realize, you know what, this actually isn't bad. I mean, I'll give you an example, right? I mean, the New 52 was trashed dramatically.
I love that
at the time. But as you've gone back on it and people start to re-examine elements of it, some of the things that came out of it, there have been elements of it that have been come back to, and people have gone, you know what, this was actually pretty good. And at the end of the day, it did do what it set out to do for many people I've listened to in the community over time, is that it did bring some people back into books to read. I mean, that was me too. Yeah,
Is that when you came back into comics, Justin?
It's what got me to start reading DC.
Yeah.
Period.
Wow.
Like,
it was a huge undertaking too to have that type of continuity, but it did start out strong. Like it started out really strong. It just became too much for the creators to balance. Like as a workload, it just wasn't. You couldn't keep it going for a very long time.
Yeah, like I was always a Marvel guy, so that's kind of exclusively what I was always just kind of reading, because I didn't want to have to do all the research to jump into DC continuity. So when New 52 started and they said, this is it, this is a fresh start, I went, all right, I'll pick up Batman, Superman, Green Lantern, Flash, like all of the Flashpoint titles.
Okay.
Yep. And that was me too. I mean, I started picking all those up, and I got digging down the rabbit hole and going there. And I loved, especially since I was heavier into the Batman side of everything. Let's be honest, the New 52 Batman, I mean, aside, for at least the first 25 issues, was pretty solid until they decided that Bruce had to die.
Well, I still regularly talk about how phenomenal the Earth 2 story was, like all the way through its entire run and through World's End and all that.
Forever Evil was like
insane. Man. Dark Side War, like Forever
like
Evil, they had some fantastic events.
Yeah. So I don't know. Given some time, maybe we'll change our tune. But I haven't changed my tune on the crap that is the clone conspiracy shit, and it's been decades.
I like the
maximum clonage. Oh, yeah.
I love Spider Island and all of the Spider-Verse stuff.
Okay, cool.
But that's just me.
For me, I loved all the Superior Spider-Man. I thought that was like a really well done story and stuff like that. But that was the last Spider-Man I read before Spencer's. So reading that and coming into Spencer was like a big change.
Yeah, it's weird because I really hated the idea of Doc Ock becoming Spider-Man, but
I did.
The Superior Spider-Man series did like. It was good.
Is saying Spider-Man life story was my favorite Spider-Man book? Is that low-hanging fruit?
No, it's a side story, I guess, right?
We won't go into the story about the lead up until Superior Spider-Man. I've already told that story before with Dan Slott.
Yeah. Well, I don't, for me, yes, like I said, for the longest time, Spider-Man was dead to me after Maximum Clonage. Way back when, that drove me out of comics, and it wasn't until much later that, Volume 4, before I got back into Spider-Man again.
You didn't like Carnage as like a microscopic DNA and all that? You didn't, or
what is that?
The Monkey Prince gold foil. They announced that they got allocated and pushed back, and we made a bunch of flyers because we were having Bernard Chang sign at our shop. So I have to go through and scratch out the 5 and put a 12.
No.
We made like 2,000 flyers.
Oh my god!
Why didn't you just have a little sticker that you lay over it?
I don't know. You can.
Instead
that'd
of
be
having to
thinking
scratch
too
something
much.
out. Whatever.
Buy a stamp.
I mean,
Tyler.
what opportunity cost? I guess. You
Go
want to
buy like
spend
a
money on
$2
stickers?
stamp and just stamp them.
Yeah, exactly. Just ding, ding, ding.
I mean, but okay, good. So, sorry, thinking, going back to like Spider-Man, not trying to hate on it. Well, like in my opinion, I didn't like it, but that is my opinion. Like Rob said, it might be like a couple years later that people go back and reflect on some things. I like the Sinister War part of it. I want to say, that was like near the end. I kind of like that part, but like, okay, so like, I mean, other Marvels, like it's like I feel like I keep giving them a chance. And I'm not going to say every book has been bad, but like, that's like finishing like the Trials of Magneto. It was like, what? It was like, really? Like, I mean, Death of Doctor Strange. It was kind of, somebody asked that before. It was kind of,
I want to actually talk about Death of Doctor Strange.
it was kind of like, I feel like I keep giving them a chance. And I've even like broken off where I'm trying not to like Heroes Reborn and the last Star Wars mega tie-in thing that we had. Like, I kind of stopped going off of like events that have major tie-ins or whatever. But even
what about Devil's Reign? Has anybody read Devil's Reign yet?
I'm liking that one so far, but I've only read the first issue. So I mean,
I'm with Mike. I've only they just hit 3.
I did that so far. But all of them, Trial of Magneto, I love the first issue. Like, I mean, all of them start out really good. That's kind of like my point. It's kind of like Death of Doctor Strange. I love the first 2 issues. It was good. Like, I'm not going to say
the conclusion of it.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either. But like, it was just a big setup.
Yeah, to me, that's all it was.
I mean,
for Clea to be the next Sorcerer Supreme.
The same thing with Scarlet Witch. The same thing with, and it's not all of them. Like, there has been some. I like the Last Carnage. What was it? And that one I think was done right. It wasn't like a whole bunch of tie-ins. It was just the Extreme Carnage Alpha and then the Mega and then each individual issues. It was straightforward. I like that one. But then it's like, I keep reading like the base, like, I mean, Heroes Reborn, it wasn't terrible. It was like all the little tie-ins and stuff, and some of them were okay, like the Shutterbug issue, but it was like, man, I mean, is anybody reading all the massive like Marvel like mega events right now, like the Beyond? Is anybody reading that?
There are too many of them, so I don't pay attention to them.
I'm collecting a few, but obviously everybody knows I'm probably not reading them. So,
I mean, look, I like aggressive relaxing. I mean, I understand what he's saying down here. He's saying, that there's a certain amount of, these guys. Everyone talks about the day of the indies and how much they love and stuff, but we've always agreed when those conversations go on that it's, that unburdenedness, that it's not part of the 80+ years continuity. It's really not easy. I'm sure it's not easy to write stories when there's so much back, continuity in it. If, maybe to tell the story you want to tell, that you have to spend a certain amount of time trying to work in retcons for where you want to go or something, or dance around whatever other piece of continuity type of issue you're going to necessarily bump into. I'm sure that's not easy. And it's easy to sit from my side and criticize, but at the same time, I'm only talking about my opinion. It just happens to be the prevalent opinion right now amongst most of the people who will speak up. Not necessarily the majority of the people, right? There may be that those of us that didn't care for Nick Spencer's run are so loud and so boisterous that it scares other people away from having a different opinion.
That's a good point. That's a really good point.
Voicing their opinion because they don't want to. They just want to go with the flow. It's kind of, I don't know. It was okay, and maybe they'll dumb down their support for it. So that's very possible, and I'll acknowledge that.
Continuity is thrown out the window. I mean, you know that aggressively by how much Marvel you read. Like,
well, the continuity I know is that when it comes to Peter, Marvel for the last 400 issues has beaten that man down harder than they used to in the beginning. And that's maybe where my big issue is. Yes, Peter always would have lots of issues that he came up against, but it seems to me as a reader that, starting around volume 2, it just got the piling on and beating that poor man down.
Yeah.
Every time, let's give him a glimmer of hope. Now let's pound him down as hard as we can, became a trope. And
Yeah.
And as somebody who likes the character, that's just hard for 400 and something issues to keep rooting. It gets tiresome. And Nick Spencer really
Beat the crap out.
beat Peter down. And that's probably more of what I didn't like than anything else. Is just what the poor guy to get a break.
Even to touch on Rob, because he's completely right. I mean, I like, honestly, that's like my worst thing about Spider-Man is like, I get the struggle, I get the every but like, man, they just been running him through the dirt. But not only that, but like even the touch base on current, they just finished the Spencer run where he just got ran through the ringer, right? And then what do? They give him cancer. Like, bro, they it's like I don't get that. Like, they have to make it like this ultimate struggle for Spider-Man all the time. Like, he can't have like a week's worth of like, peace before the next thing comes.
Can we get him and MJ back together officially, please? For God's sakes.
Can we get him a new girlfriend? Like, evidently that's not working. For like, I know.
I will
but still, come on.
And I will beat the crap out of you.
Like,
Suggest
60 years. 60.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
You gotta understand, son.
Flick.
I'm not hating on MJ. I love MJ, but like I'm hating on the struggle for the two of them. Like, something's not right.
Just let them have that. Let him have that. It was so compelling to me back in the day when he could go and he could, no matter how much he got beat down, at the end of the day he could go and he could sync up with Mary, and he would get rejuvenated from just being able to talk to her and her support, undying support and everything for what he was doing. So it's just that little bit made the difference to me. And when he took that away, it's just been rough sledding.
Now it's just like they're divorced right now. That's how it feels. It's like they're like a divorced couple trying to getting back together or something. How it reads.
It's tough. Oh my goodness.
Did you read that new Black Cat Mary Jane thing?
I did not.
No.
Oh.
That just seems like
I'm just hoping it's in my box.
I just get I don't know. It might be good,
right.
But to me, when I saw it, it just looked like it was a money grab. Oh, here, let's put these two girls together on a bunch of covers.
Scott Campbell cover.
Yeah, I don't care. Let's just do it. I started to read the Gwen story book and they killed that. I read the Mary Jane book and they killed that. And so I'm not ready to go for another book that's ultimately what's it gonna do?
I can't get over it. I disagree. Marvel's continuity is remarkably tight. Come on now.
Isn't it? It's kind of like DC right now, where they have certain creators are working inside their own realm of continuity. Like Donny Cates books refer to Donny Cates books. Aaron, what's his name? Who did like Heroes Reborn is working inside of his own body of work.
And the Marvel universe. I agree.
Like I think that like the big companies have learned their lesson. Like if you look at the New 52, which is like historically the tightest continuity that ever existed, it doesn't work because the creators are spending so much time checking with each other about what they've done or what they can use and blah, blah, blah. And then they did the rubber band effect and did like the loosest continuity ever, where everyone's doing whatever they want to do. So there's this little middle ground you have to be in where if you got to really read a lot to keep up with the continuity of what you're interested in. Like,
yeah.
But that's kind of a happy medium. There are limitations, obviously, but everyone's able to kind of just work on their own body of work with kind of broader limitations.
I mean, I think that's supposed to be like a pleasant side effect of reading is like, doing, like getting invested in the background. Like, hey, is there more to this story that I could read? Is there, I mean, that should be,
circumstances. I've 12 hours to finish my rap.
and you're on here.
Let's go for 12 hours, then I'll just be like, I can't join in. I'm still on the Hangout.
I'd be watching Remy Q at the beginning of his YouTube journey and getting like all his beginning videos.
That makes as much sense as almost anything we've seen recently. Black Cat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's time to put the first. Oh, wait, he's got another hole.
Waiting to see if all of a sudden he comes across like the theory of relativity spews out of that kid's mouth.
Who, Kyle?
No, your kids.
Oh, you can hear him?
Yeah, we were listening.
That's literally what we're listening to. Is just listening.
My wife is sewing up one of Monkey's stuffed animals. Heavily invested in the sewing kit.
There's just your little one's just telling a story in the background. We're just kind of listening.
Yeah.
As I said, it's more compelling than half the stuff that comes out every Wednesday.
This is fun just watching them, man.
Yep. Hey, like you said, they're not going to be any cuter than they are now.
That's pretty much
Right,
true.
So to bring up more conversation, and I know we've talked about what's up, Manny?
Station.
I know we talked.
Yo, Manny.
Manny, you changed your name, and I saw you in the chat, and it immediately made me forget what your old channel was called. Like, why? It's Manny now forever. Why am I not?
I literally went to your channel and subscribed because I didn't realize that I wasn't.
So in other words, when he knew you, he wasn't subscribed, is what we're just finding out.
I like
and
your
he
edited
avoided
videos,
subscribing you. But
no, it was Manny reads comics, right?
Yeah, something like that. No, it was a bit. I wasn't intending to change the name, but then I played around just as a joke, and now it's just kind of been. Now I have to commit to the bit because that's a pop culture philosopher's philosophy. We have to commit to the bit, so I got to stay this way for a little while yet.
Ah, the philosopher.
Any two Marvel books, I'll explain how they're connected.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Spider-Man 16 and Spider-Man 17.
I've already dropped one.
Enough hiding on the Spider-Man.
Go.
Hulk number 3 in any.
Hulk number 3 in anything in the world.
Good luck, aggressive. Good luck. Not happening.
I don't know. Wasn't there a Death of Wolverine book this week, and then Hulk 3? I mean, it kind of plays in together, doesn't it? A little bit.
No, just the cover, and Hulk number 2 did, but not number 3.
Yeah.
No, the cover's not connected to anything either.
The Wolverine died or something.
Yeah.
No, it's in his mind. It's in his mind.
But he's still. I'm counting that as one of the 10 deaths, man. This is one of the best crossover events ever to happen.
Yeah,
it was a kaiju Wolverine. It wasn't even like a real Wolverine.
Yeah, it's not real.
If Doc can have a weird Wolverine fucking version of himself in Devil's Reign, then we can count that too. So there we go. Everything is connected in Marvel.
This okay. If you're not reading Ewing, and I don't, man, they made Hulk into a starship. He's basically
that's not Ewing. That's Cates
and a planet.
Is it Case that's writing the new Hulk?
Yeah, Ewing is writing Venom.
It doesn't make sense. Of course
Ewing wrote Immortal. He wrote the last one, right?
Donnie Cates. I was actually private messaging with him about that post that he put up about Hulk.
You were?
Mm-hmm.
What about what?
He put up a post with a picture of Hulk number 3 and put "Where are my Hulk fans at?" And I put like a
Mourning the death of
critically but honest opinion of it. You know, like I said, in all honesty, I'm not impressed yet. Waiting for the story to start. The art's been fine, but right now it's just violence with no substance. I'm really bummed out that there's been no consideration for the run that came before this one. And
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it going somewhere, but it hasn't yet. No offense, and this isn't a hot take, just giving my opinion. And he responded on the post like, yeah, I hear you, man. We're having a lot of fun writing it. I hope you will too. But I just kind of try to write comics that I would enjoy writing, which is fine, but it's disappointing. You do want to take the characters' fans into consideration. And he pulled the post down. Like my comment got tons of likes, and it top commented it. And he pulled the post down. So I messaged him like, "Hey man, my bad if I started some trash on your post. I saw you removed it." And then 2 days later, he responded, "No, it's cool, man. There's just some people starting to fight and argue in the comment section, and I'm not about that." And I'm like, "Yeah, I completely understand." Blah blah blah. But he was cool, you know.
It's probably you approached it in a constructive criticism way,
I
right?
wasn't trashing it, yeah. And I added in my comment, it also included, "I'll continue to pick this up. I'm never going to give up on Hulk," and I signed it lifelong Hulk fan, you know, like I left that
And you reached out to him afterwards, like, "Hey, like I didn't mean to stir up anything. I was just trying to give my opinion."
Yeah.
Here's my 2 Marvel books for him to connect. I want
Oh
you
yeah,
to
I'm still
connect
thinking.
Ultraman with
hold on, Robin.
Ghost Rider 2099.
Ultraman, Ghost Rider 2099. All right, so we didn't get a response from Hulk 3 in an X-Men title. Aggressive, here comes Strike 2.
They're both written on paper. Oh, okay.
Well, got it.
They're both Marvel titles.
They both got art.
That's just mean though. You know. So.
Give him
Like,
some time though. These are some hard things.
Like from The Ringer. Ask
Well,
me about any movie.
In all
That's
fairness,
a good
Kyle,
movie.
if I made that comment and took Marvel and replaced it with DC, I wouldn't need any time. I can explain how they connect if they connect. Because honestly, not everything does.
No.
It's not meant to.
Most
So you're
everything.
saying that you want a DC one?
I want to what?
You
No, he
want a
said if he made the
DC
comment. I thought he
version?
wanted
If I made that same comment and replaced Marvel with DC because I read DC heavy, I can.
Would you like a DC one?
Crossover
Yeah,
and
it does look cute. I like it.
Crossover? That's not
It looks
DC.
like it's
Get
built
out.
to hold a tablet.
Yeah, really. Why'd you go play
if
the
it was
Pokemon
written by a
cards?
better writer, at this point it would be.
Look at this.
I like the
We
first.
could that book could be the most fun book ever.
Has this
I heard it's getting
Yeah.
better though, so I haven't read like recently. Has anyone read it recently?
It's not. It's not.
It's funny. I mean, there's some witty shit that gets thrown out in crossover. Like if you're not looking for a too deep experience and can just appreciate the humor and the writing, then it's got some moments.
What
It
I
has a
was saying.
feeling like
Go ahead.
it has a feeling that it's going back to where it started, but it's just it doesn't have the same feel as the first arc. I mean, I really liked the first arc, and I thought they were going to do like we were going to get ties in from like all kind of image, products and stuff like that. That would have been dope. And they kind of started doing it, but like the second arc was starting with the Zdarsky, and I like that issue, but like no, it's just it's been okay. It's kind of I mean that's the best way I can sum it up.
I just think it's such a great plot. And if they had the right writer, what I was saying to Lee is imagine crossover, but if Tom Taylor was writing it, how much fun it would be. Like this feels like it's just bogged down with his own properties instead of like actually having fun with it.
I think this second arc is more about the crossover between the creatives, like the writers and stuff like that, versus the characters. You know what I mean? Because it's pretty much just Powers characters and then a whole bunch of meta real life people in it.
I agree.
That doesn't sound fun. Unless Justin Birch gets in it, then I'm down.
Bendis has a pretty good joke about Scott Snyder in this last issue.
Justin Birch gets in there, and then no one can talk because he's the letterer, and he just puts his arms like this. That's what we need.
Silent issue, but I still get paid for it.
Yeah.
And
And you're at the end of it, just like standing over the whole comic, looking like a god with your arms like this. Like, I refuse to let you guys speak.
I would I'd rather almost it'd be like a spit take, like, oh shit, I forgot there was a deadline. Right, I gotta go shovel the driveway. I'll be back later.
All right, have a good one, man.
All right, have a good one. Yeah, Jesus. I'm still trying to figure out what Flash book. It was one of the 7. It was one of the recent Flash books. It was like 777. No.
8.
9.
I can tell you now, the first probably 8 issues of Flash's book didn't really. I mean, like it has connections to stuff, but it was meant as a reintroduction to the character and has been standing on its own merits, as just showing you and showcasing you Wally's life and his surrounding characters.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to choose it, because I figured it would be harder to connect.
Well, those haven't been trying to play into the greater continuity right now. Wally's present in other books, but the Flash book on its own has just been meaning to spotlight Wally's backstory and his history.
So you're saying don't take that angle because you're just going to
No,
say.
I'm saying if you want to take that angle, there's your answer already.
Okay, fair. All right.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up, Randy?
What up, boys?
I think Flash.
Is this a backer burn?
No, this is a comic.
Mm.
We'll get that out of here. I want to see a backer burn.
The important thing, Kyle, is like the whole if and how. Not like I said, not everything tries to be overly connected all the time. You know.
Fair.
Yeah, because
I mean,
somebody
yeah.
do something like, oh yeah, okay, we'll connect Harley Quinn to Tales of the Unexpected.
Too sure that that's possible.
Yeah, it is. But that's like, I mean, there's certain ones like Batman's Grave or Batman and Catwoman, like they're specifically side stories, and I don't know if they're ever gonna like. But I mean,
Batman's Grave is its own thing, but Batman and Catwoman is meant as an intentionally bookend to Tom King's run on Batman itself. It's meant to give us closure on what happened abruptly with the stopping of the whole wedding issue, to show you that, like, despite they didn't get married, despite the fact they'll always have a relationship, them working out as a functioning couple is never going to be a thing either. And here's why.
it also finished up the Mask of the. Was trying to finish up the Mask of the Phantasm thing.
We're just playing with that. That's fan service, you know.
Yeah. I still like it though, because I mean, technically, you can take it like that. You know, I mean, no, but I mean, there is certain ones that, like, as current, readers, going into it, that hey, this is just going to be a side story, or hey, this is going to be like, because I'm like Justin Incarnate. If you didn't know, like, picking that book up, I mean, that's like main continuity versus like, Batman Catwoman, which is like just a side story kind of thing. I think for me, Marvel's a little harder to tell what actually is like, their side stories versus their main, like what actually is like main continuity going, because yes, that they have the legacy numbers on their regular stuff, but they don't put that on the events and stuff.
So a good example of what I was talking about with how, like, the creators are really working inside their own body of work is Donny Cates is a great example of it, where his titles only refer to his titles. Issue 1 of Hulk refers to King in Black, and he's just kind of playing on his own body. Joshua Williamson,
same with crossover,
has kind of been crafting the whole Infinite Frontier stuff, and he's doing Robin. He just took over Batman. He's doing Deathstroke Inc. Those 3 titles are crossing over here soon. You have Infinite Frontier that went into Justice League Incarnate that picks up when he takes over the Death of Justice League in number 75. He's moving those events through there. So everything Bendis is doing right now, oh, it's a turtle, has been tying in with Checkmate and all the stuff with the Leviathan and all that. Like, they're all working inside their own bodies of work, So if you really enjoy a creator and you kind of respond well to the way he's doing the characters, you're able to get this added continuity following them versus just following any specific title.
Turtle Daddy.
It was a cute turtle.
Kyle.
Good morning, Big Nosh. What is up, Tylox? What's going on, Coco and Levy?
What's up, Loxy?
Hello.
Legal. Tell us more about these backer burns. I saw you post one of them up.
Yeah,
It's a comic burn,
basically,
though.
it was I wanted to go kind of more loose, like loose style, and practice with the burner, almost using it like you would on, like an ink pen or something, like really quick. And I can't do that on the comics because I have most of them I'm getting graded, so I have to be like super meticulous. And I was just trying to think of like a price point to be able to kind of get them into the hands of more collectors, like an original piece.
How much
So what
time
I
does it
do
take
is,
you to do?
probably about 30 minutes. So what I do is I sketch it really quick in pencil, just like a real loose sketch. And then I leave all my marks on it so that the people can kind of see like the layout and then the burn over top. And it's really just kind of practicing my craft. And then, I'm offering them for sale, but I figure the ones that I don't sell, I'll take to MegaCon and I'll have a little box of like original art on backer boards that people can purchase and look through.
Where's MegaCon?
It's Orlando.
Oh God, I'm not going to Florida.
Yeah, well,
the Aussie knew it.
They have SuperCon, I think, on the same weekend or something. Somebody was telling me, so that might be a big bummer. It's down in Miami.
Wait, what? two big cons in Florida?
That's what I heard. But I've already committed to MegaCon, so I have like my hotel and everything. So I'm just gonna stick with it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, MegaCon's big. How much do your backer board art like normally go for? What's the price angle you're looking at?
So what I'm doing with those is I'm just dropping them randomly, like random, no request, just random characters.
Yeah.
And they're going $50 shipped. So anywhere in the US, it's going to be, I'm never going to up the price on them. Cool. So it's always going to be $50. And like I said, it takes me around 30 to 40 minutes. It kind of depends on how long I spend on it, but I'm trying to just kind of very gesturally draw them with the burner, just very quickly.
How much do you charge for requests?
For requests for comic covers?
For like a backer board one.
So that's the one thing is I'm not doing requests on those. So I'm only doing, I'm just going to do random drops. So it won't be commissions. It'll just be kind of like, and it's only going to be available on Instagram. So
gotcha.
Okay,
same question, comics.
So for comics, it depends on if I'm doing like a bust or like a full page.
Yeah.
My full page designs for the artwork are about 800.
Okay.
So it really kind of depends on the which one I'm doing, and I usually sink like 15 to 20 hours per cover.
Absolutely, yeah. We could see the meticulousness.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about doing a Detective Conan the Barbarian.
Detective Conan the Barbarian. Okay. What are your thoughts on it?
Have fun with it. Like it's such a like Sherlock Holmes meets Conan the Barbarian. Like he solves crimes with his sword. I don't know, just something ridiculous.
Yeah, so playing on two opposites.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. I mean, reach out to me. I've got open commissions now. I'm doing some homage covers and I'm doing some original covers. I've got my 100th burn cover coming up where I'm actually going to do a Jack Kirby portrait. And then I'm going to do all of the characters, like a lot of the characters he's created kind of in his style, like around his portrait. So I'm really excited about that one.
Nice. Okay, cool.
So, but yeah, let me know.
I see Legion typing away. Just say it, Legion. Just say it more.
I don't want to interrupt and it's loud in here. I was aggressively answered the question from Hulk 3 and any X-Men title with, all right, I'm back. Hulk's whole sabbatical is based off events of the larger Marvel continuity, which doesn't explain the connection between X-Men at all. Isn't Wolverine on the cover of 3, which I chose that intentionally because he is, and it has nothing to do with X-Men at all.
And he's not in the issue either.
Yeah, no, there's a figment of Hulk's imagination of Wolverine from his first fight with him in his mind in the issue.
It's not in issue 3. In issue 2, that happens.
No, he's still in issue 3. Like it carries over. That's when he's like, it shows him where he's like finishing the fight with his mind when the new entity shows up to distract him. But yeah, it's just not. There's no connection, which was the point
The
of it.
third starts off with him already through the door, and he's talking to the other, and I don't know.
Everything's just a
like you
standalone.
remember how like in issue 2 he like stabbed him with his own claw, and this one you see him stabbed with the claw again when he looks up and sees the dark entity. It's not like the fight continues; it just picks up where the last one left off.
I
but I mean,
still think Jean Grey and Professor X sent his mind into that kaiju monster in the Hulk's mind. It's very, very meta. We just don't understand it yet. That's what it is.
I like that was his like when he cranked the level up and he was like, oh, I got to really piss him off, and he was like kaiju Wolverine. I was like, okay.
So there's number 3 right there.
Oh, I thought that all finished in part 2.
No, they.
You guys already talk about how Boba Fett was better because he wasn't in it.
Not necessarily, but yeah.
Did I miss that whole conversation? I don't want to get back into it if you guys already.
I hate that people are saying that, but yeah, it's true. That I mean, yeah, that was the best episode, and yeah, the no Boba Fett in the episode. It was a Mando episode. I mean, but technically, I mean, Book of Boba Fett, it technically is just it's like a mini series within the Mando. Like, I mean, we're getting.
I'm still convinced that there's like a crew of interns that work on The Mandalorian, and during the evening times when they're all wrapping up and everyone's going home, they allow the interns to stay behind and work for free. And like, why don't y'all see if y'all can do something? And the result of interns playing on the set after hours for free is the Book of Boba Fett.
Are you saying in terms?
Interns.
Yeah.
Okay.
You congested, Kyle. Quit bullying me.
Well, my biggest like question with all of this is just I don't understand. Like, I do understand because he was part of the community of the Tusken Raiders, how that could kind of cause a conflict in his spirit, about being just balls to the wall, and then also being communal and part of a family. But he's like so nice, man. I don't understand. He's the most gentle person ever. And
that was what I said before. Like, I mean, take him, like, just take him out of this show and put Jabba in place of him. And what we know from Jabba, would Jabba have allowed any of that has happened? I mean, that's what he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be the Mojodomo, I mean, like,
he's changed.
Like, no, but I mean, even before then, he had family. Like, I mean, you're talking. He was well.
This episode proved what they're doing is not going to work. You have to let bad guys be bad guys and badasses be badass. They showed that with how good the Mandalorian one was. I think, man, in the big scheme of things, I think like the actor who plays Boba Fett's getting old. They're hoping to do a little fan service stuff, but Mandalorian is like the stuff moving forward. Boba Fett is the stuff that came behind. So it's almost like they're trying to forcibly pass the torch for the fans from Boba Fett to Mando. And they're doing it by making Boba Fett pretty much unlikable because it's just not what has been in everybody's mind and what we've always thought him to be. And we're having to find those same characteristics and connectability to Mando. It's unfortunate.
I mean, when the Tusken Raiders were completely wiped out and he was standing by the fire pit, I thought he was going to rage out, dude. I thought he was going to go nuts, man, and just start tearing people apart. And I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just showing that his control and his maturity, but I thought that's a perfect time for him to rage out, and use that weapon.
He did in the next issue when he got Slave One back and just drove over him and dusted him. That was actually pretty tight. But he did it calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah.
I am Boba Fett.
I think they're doing the whole prophecy with the Darksaber, and I think it's Grogu. I think that's what they're building up for. I think that was the whole point of like highlighting the whole like Tusken Raider thing. I think that was the whole part of re-bringing up the prophecy with the whole like Darksaber as far as like telling Mando. I think that's the whole like, and it goes back into the original Star Wars prophecy about the One, like One bringing back.
All right, that's just crazy.
I am Boba Fett.
I don't know.
I mean,
The Book of Boba
well,
Fett.
think about
has
it.
no
Think
reason
about
to
it like
exist.
this way: Grogu's not going to be so significant because we didn't hear about him, and a Force Awakens and all the other ones, and neither was Boba, and neither was Mando. So it has
I
to be
would like
something.
to. I would like to point out one thing. Just because somebody wasn't mentioned in this block doesn't mean that 5 blocks down the road
We'll go
something
back to
else
like.
isn't somebody else over there isn't significant.
Well,
This
you
is
think?
this is
It's a
this
big
is all this
universe,
has always
yeah.
been this has always been one
No,
of
I agree. I
Lucas's
agree
things
with that.
that he had always said he wanted to do with a lot of this stuff that's just now finally coming into fruition was tell different stories with different people that are in the same universe. It's like, look, you've only seen this handset group of people. It's a huge universe.
Oh,
And
that's the easy part about Star Wars. But like, no, you think about it. Like, I mean, if Luke would have had Grogu as like a student or something like that, you don't think that would have been broadened up in the later? No, it's going to be something where they have to divisively, story wise, they have to have like Grogu go away from from either being a major Jedi or a major bad guy, kind of thing, or either that, or they build it up for the next set kind of
I
thing.
think they're already setting up Grogu to get out from under Luke so that he doesn't inevitably get killed by Kylo Ren storyline wise. You have Mando wanting to go visit him, go check on him, make sure he's okay. And that can because right now, just leaving him in lore under Luke is training, that inevitably leads to Kylo Ren slaughtering him. Right?
Yeah.
So we have
or
Mando
maybe the
setting up for
series
him
with
to go check
Grogu directed by Ryan Johnson, and they'll kill him in the first episode.
There you go.
Know who I am. I'm
Yeah.
Boba Fett.
I mean, let's look. You can dance around all these things. There's ways around it because Ahsoka is a perfect example, right?
Yeah.
There's a character who's survived the Purge, that's survived Darth Vader all this time, that's now back out here. Went through the entire was at the beginning formation of the rebellion, if from Rebels, but then disappears and now comes after Return of the Jedi, is now back is doing things and now about to go off on another adventure, potentially to find
Boba Fett.
Ezra Bridger or whatever, but those characters aren't necessarily in any of the movies. So are you going to say now they have to die again? No, they have stories and things that go on outside away from that bit.
Yeah, true.
I am Boba Fett.
Power of the plot.
Well, I think what makes me the most mad about Boba Fett is that in the books, Boba Fett has a really good story that essentially ends him in a very similar spot to where he is in Book of Boba Fett. It's just like they wanted to shoot on a desert planet, but he could have climbed out of the Sarlacc pit, still went to Camino, got fixed up, went and eventually became Mandalore, and he's still sitting
Camino
in the same.
Camino's been destroyed.
Well, oh yeah, but I mean, he could have gotten fixed up, I guess is what I'm saying, and ended up Mandalore again. Like I mean, he's still in a very similar place by the time the Yuuzhan Vong attack. You know what I mean? But Disney has screwed up that entire continuity with something that is so very similar to what was in the books, but wrong. It's like the worst possible version.
Because now you have them trying to bring back in elements of the expanded universe, and that's great. But I understand. I'm still going to be a Fett man, for whatever reasons, and I don't hate on the story. I don't love the story thus far, but I'm still waiting to see what does it all come together, because if I've learned anything from Disney shows, is that you have to have the complete season before you can make judgment, because things have a way of just taking their time to wind up. Now this one, it's only 7 episodes.
This one took its whole season to wind up.
We're certainly running out of time, especially when you take an entire episode and you remove the protagonist from the entire episode. Kyle, if you have to go to the bathroom, just go ahead and turn off your camera and go. You don't have to dance around. I'm
Boba Fett.
But so you're definitely rapidly running out. You know that you're building up, right? Now you've got Mandalorian showing up, and who knows what else is going to come to go do the battle with the Pikes and establish everything before we do our close scene Mando riding on the back of the Rancor down the streets, and people all accepting him as the new gangster lord of Tatooine, right?
Daimyo. I am your Daimyo.
The Godfather.
All I know is that he announces that he's Boba Fett way too much in the show.
Hey, in his defense, he's been dead for years, and people don't remember who he is.
Know, Kyle.
Just
No.
put on the armor. People will know who you are. He doesn't wear the armor.
Hello, my name is
You gotta
Catwoman.
tell them. It's like a Pokemon. Rob knows. You gotta say your name all the time.
Yep. Just endlessly say your name.
Pikachu. Pikachu.
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett.
Hey, and Boba Fett, when Boba Fett collects them, he'll slab them.
They slapped Han Solo.
That's right. That's the one thing I look back at all the Star Wars stuff that really bothers me is when they did a whole carbonite thing with Han Solo, and everybody's like asking like, oh, is this safe and all this stuff, like as if like it had never been done to anybody before. But then when you go back into the stuff, especially in the expanded universe and the video games and some of this other stuff, it's like just constantly carbon freezing people constantly, and it's like, wait a second. I mean, some of the bounty hunters even have like carbon freeze spray like on their wrist guards, and they just spray somebody and they freeze. It's like, what the hell is this shit?
Rob, who pissed you off?
Huh? Did
The
you all
guy-
figure
the
out
guy
who
at the
pissed
end.
Rob off?
Who pissed Rob off when?
What instance?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean,
It's usually Kyle, but
I did
sometimes
most of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Kyle.
So-
Kyle's always the answer.
and then sometimes somebody comes on Slab Hub and like shows off a bunch of fucking Pokemon cards.
It's a community effort, Biggie. It's a
Oh,
community.
we're showing Star Wars stuff, are we?
Rob, looking back,
Start with the T.
were you mad? What are your thoughts?
I was
About the
dumbfounded.
Pokemon cards?
I was so
too hard.
Slap Pokemon cards?
Good effort,
I
man,
didn't-
Spidey.
I didn't get really mad about it. I was, and there's two different pieces of it. So there's a piece of it where I was highly irritated at a moment on it because I'm sitting there going like, dude, what the fuck are you doing to my show? Even though, and another part of, but the other there's but another part of me sits there and I get the joke and I get it and I understand it, so I'm not mad at you at all. It's just two. There's just two different sides of how I view it from any given moment, and it was like, but at that moment in time, especially as time goes by, I find I understand it's more the joke aspect of everything is fine. That's why I keep bringing it up, in reality, and let it keep spinning the joke down the road. Whereas at the instant moment, I mean, there was literally after about like the fourth set of cards you racked, and I realized that this was not just a momentary thing, that you weren't going to now start bringing out these comics that I was expecting this whole time. There was a moment where I was like, do I just like kill the show? And
That would have been great too.
I mean, what do I do? I mean, I was just like, I was so like,
I'm surprised you let him go for as long as you did. Like, that was my biggest thing.
I
understand.
I
but,
loved showing him off though. I really had a good time.
I'm sure you did, and there was people who really enjoyed it, and
the chat was having so much fun. I'll tell you that much.
It was, I'm a planner, as you know, from when we do something, and when things don't go according to plan, it's a source of irritation. And obviously,
Tyler, check your Instagram.
Obviously, it went off the rails from my planning purposes. So, yeah, but it's fine. I as Justin will attest, now I have to go. You do understand that we're doing comics, right?
You got to tell them beforehand now.
I got the because Tyler referred you, you understand this is comics.
No, it's definitely Pokemon.
Of course, to be honest, Justin hasn't directly addressed that question. He has only said, "Oh yes, Tyler is the reason for many rules." He has not yet officially come back and said, "Oh yes, I'm only bringing comics." He's dancing at Needlehead like you, Tyler.
You did, Austin. You saw my collection.
I'm very familiar with Justin's Magic the Gathering collection. Very, very immense.
We didn't have any magic slab.
Well, I'm glad you rolled with it, and I think it went well, and it's really been talked about a lot. So it's got you a lot of like publicity.
Yeah, I actually watched
like
videos,
a ton.
Have you had any new channels that are Pokemon channels? Subscribe, Rob.
Is it one of your most viewed slab hub?
No, it's not.
Damn it, Tyler.
Hey, it could
to
be.
And
one
to
day,
be
you
and to
never
be
know.
honest, it's barely beating Austin LeMay's episode, which it had, and Tyler had a whole extra week.
Hold on,
But I will say, I think more people came back and were talking about Pokemon and Austin's thing than I've ever seen on any Slab Hub kind of thing where people are bringing up other things.
Yeah, no, I mean it's one of the higher viewed episodes, especially considering the number of weeks it's been available to view.
That's fair.
Although the reality is, Slab Hub is a show that doesn't get. When I go back and look at the metrics after the first week and a half, there's not necessarily a ton of rewatches on it, unless it's like, they'll get a few here and there. It's usually people getting ready to come on for their first time or something that watch a couple episodes to see what they're getting themselves into.
We have Taylor Winder on soon.
Yeah.
Technically, the views per comic shown was incredibly high.
Dude.
Like a dog with a bone, you just won't let it go.
But it's one of the things I was talking about this last night. Was I think off air we were talking about this with Gary, or I was talking with this Gary because we were talking about channel metrics and whatnot. And I said, it's really interesting because Slab Hub. So the show obviously been on for almost a year now. It's up until like September, I think it was, of last year was the first time we started to bring on guests. Before that, it was just me or Chris showing off our slabs only. And when we started bringing on guests, that's where we really, really have seen the increase in the number of people that come to view it, because it's not just my subscribers or whatever else. We get a lot more pickup and a lot more. I actually get more subscribers as we bring other people on. They bring some of their core people. Mm-hmm. No, I'm not crazy, Kyle, but thank you for thinking.
No, I'm like, what's the point? Let's get to a point. I don't need YouTube metrics explained to me. Just tell me what the point is.
Kill me, Kyle. God.
Damn, you just lost Rob. He was telling a story.
What was the point? There's no story.
How Slab have got in?
Oh my God, Kyle. Jesus.
I could leave too.
Look, there's Brandon.
What is going on all of a sudden?
Look at that. Everybody's like, Kyle is such a bully. We lost everybody. Damn it, Kyle. Did we just lose Kyle too?
Kyle left. All right.
So
I feel like mom and dad just got into a fight.
Right?
I don't know.
You were involved in it, Justin and Tyler. Damn it. Look, y'all started.
In my opinion, it was Justin's fault, honestly.
I am the instigator. I stir the pot and I accept full responsibility is what I'm trying to say.
Like, I gotta log on and like next thing I know, boom, and it's just people were diving out. I was like, whoa.
He came at the awkward time. So, what's up, Jimmy G?
What's up?
What's up?
What else anybody read?
Then I'll answer at once.
Yeah, I know.
I just started Akira finally, and
I was about to say I'm on sabbatical. I'm about to get off of it though. So
yeah,
ask me that question in a few weeks.
Hey, about what? What'd you say? Spider-Man? Tylex, what'd you say?
Oh no, I said I'm on sabbatical. Ask me that question in a few weeks, and I'll have some new books in.
You're reading Akira, man?
Yeah, I just started. I had
the
like
comic or
yeah,
the manga?
the manga. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
we're doing Comics Revisited next Friday, so I have this week to read 2,320 pages. So it'll be fun. I mean, I watched the movie, and I had read the first 2 volumes back in the day, but it was like before I was really a reader. I kind of breezed through them, you know. So now I'm just letting it sink in.
What's up, Dustin?
I love that movie. That's like one of the movies that was like the first anime thing that made me be like, I have to find all of it. Like now, like, what is this thing? Like what? There's like movies like this over in Japan all the time. Like
it's usually most people's introduction to anime.
Yeah,
it's always a good thing.
And then
I love the animation in Akira.
Like one of my favorite animes is like Lupin the Third, and that's like one of the oldest animes, and I love that show.
Yes, I wasn't a big fan of the Lupin series.
Church camp? What the hell? Coco? What church camp are we going to? Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, you know, once I lock in on a target.
You going to church camp? Don't you lock on it?
I should probably dip out. I put my son down, and he grabbed Darkseid and went into the utility room, and that can't lead to anything good. It can't do it. All right, y'all. Station.
See ya. See you, man. So Remy, you heard Kyle? You know, Tyler. Damn it, he was talking mess about yeah. Wait, who we lose now? Damn it. You ready for tonight rap battle?
Oh, I forgot all about it.
Oh snap! You see that?
He's done this so much he doesn't even have to think anymore. He just like listens to the beat for a few seconds and just like, all right.
I forgot it was Friday. Yeah,
Friday. You bring a photo references.
Too busy thinking about Mr. Bigglesworth.
I need to get that thing slapped so bad.
Along with the dolphin and the green chick.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I should have tonight. Part of the mail call I'm gonna have. So I should have a couple bondage covers that I'm showing. It's I want to do an episode on like more adult themed comics. I guess
you've been watching too much of Simon's channel.
Yeah,
these are going to be these are a little older. So like I said, it's just I don't know.
Are they comics or are they magazines?
I think the old bondage covers are the funny ones. When it's always sprawled out on like a rocket or something, some sort of spinning contraption. It's always the best.
Train tracks.
Yeah.
You have a lot of bondage covers, or these just the first couple you started picking up? Is there like a collection you've had for like years?
No, I don't have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't consider I have a collection of them, but I certainly have a couple where I think I could do a little show and tell on it at least. But no, I'm not like actively hunting out
bondage covers.
Bondage covers.
Like when we did what was it, designated decoys or whatever, and like Phil was like, show your favorite Christmas covers. I found out that if I have to do like cover slingers, I'm screwed because I don't have like I don't have a bunch of like bondage covers or the Christmas any kind of themed covers. I don't have any of that stuff like in large. I might have one or two, and that's it.
You know, because of those shows, like Christmas covers now, it all like whenever I see one, I'm like, oh, it's a Christmas cover. Like Angel picked up a couple books the other day, and I was like, this is a Christmas cover, and she's like, what's the big deal about that? I was like, you know how rare this is. You gotta keep this aside. Like, remember where this is at, because you never know when you might need a Christmas cover.
Yeah.
December's coming back around.
It's all the holidays, Christmas, Halloween. You got to have those ready.
Yeah, well,
we'll need it for Christmas in July.
Too. It's a double-edged thing because they did the Halloween covers this year for all the comics and stuff like that. The X-Men cover with like the Headless Horseman holding Cyclops' head while the beam's going off. I was like, why has no one done this already? This is like a genius idea, just sitting there in front of everybody's face, and nobody's done it yet. And Pepe the Barrage was like, why don't I get like Cyclops to hold it, with the beam coming out and the horse, and I was just like, what the hell? So sometimes it's a double-edged thing where it's really, really good.
But you probably have more themed covers than you know. You probably just don't because that's like me. I didn't think I had any Christmas covers, and after I started like looking and stuff, I was like, oh, I do have like a couple. I mean, because especially if you're picking up runs, they tend to do every year. I have like a New Year's.
Shows like Cover Slingers. It's very subjective too, because you can if you can sell it.
I was gonna say, I guess you could spin it a certain way, like
because you could do that on the hunt. You could do that. I mean, it could be like that's just votes. You could bring your crew, and you could just be showing toilet paper. You know what I'm saying?
How can you say these flashing lights aren't Christmas lights? Come on,
right? Come on now. No, but that's like Cover Slingers. It's like they had that one. It was I think it was one of their recent ones, but it was like it was like sexy bags. And like some people were showing like back covers, some were showing like covers with like women with like open backs or So I mean it depends on how you flip it, kind of thing.
What's this? I was in a chat room last night and I went down the list and subbed all the people that I didn't have already. I then posted that I had subbed everyone and that I hope everyone would do the same.
That's what you're supposed to do, Jim.
My comment
was immediately deleted. Wait, hold on. He said, I was in a chat room last night and I went down the list and subbed all the people that I didn't have already. And then I posted that I subbed everybody and then I hoped everyone. And what? Who's chat?
Just my comment was immediately deleted.
He said his comment was immediately.
Was I wrong to do that? No.
You do this, you do this thing where you're like, I'm going to be cordial and just say hello to everyone.
Right. And they're like
you did what? Get out of here.
We get in this chat room.
That sounds like you were in one of them big chats, that sounds like one of them big chat people thing,
Yeah, the ones that don't bother supporting any little channels.
The ones that they don't look our ways.
Too big for them.
They're like, Remy Q. Who the hell is Remy Q?
Son of a bitch.
Right? Legion.
I'll show them.
I'll show them Legion. No.
So was that argument set up, boys?
It was all planned. That's why Mark was calling.
They all bailed at the same time, and Mark was like, "Yo, check Instagram. Yo, check Instagram."
It was all set up in the private.
Let's get a little brawl going, baby.
I've been here. I was adding people.
As long as you're subbed to all of us, Jimmy, we're fine.
I wanted to hear Rob's story. It was cut
off
in
the
middle.
Hey, you missed something. You missed something, Mark.
What happened?
Rob started talking, and Kyle said, "Hurry up!"
And he said, "What's the
point?" He said, "Get to the point."
Yeah, he was like, "I don't need to know about YouTube algorithms."
Then Rob left, and Kyle clicked off at the same time.
Oh, Kyle.
I don't know categories. Cover Slingers is kind of just like the hunt.
Cover Slingers got one theme.
Yeah, they show off comics and they vote on like who has the best cover compared to what the subject is. Like best Batman cover, best Batman booty cover.
Like as we said, it's like best Halloween covers or best blue cover, or it could be any sort of theme. Could be easy, could be really hard. where there's categories, there's obviously a lot of different categories depending on what the randomizer chooses.
I know Whack did a cover battle at some point. I think Lee asked for a one nipple.
That sounds about right.
Couldn't be two.
It had to be one. Just
yeah. Yeah.
No, it's always done and fun. Like, I mean, all the shows that I know that do that, it's always like a fun thing, you know. I don't even think they take it seriously. Like on Cover Singers, they don't. I mean, it's not like they win a prize or anything for whoever wins.
They just do it for fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoy Cover Slingers.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
a cool way to go back in your collection and find things that you haven't seen in a while too.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
Yeah.
And like telling weird stories and like that the reason you picked it or something like that, or hearing like, man, Matilda is like some of the best part of that channel because like, or that show, because like when she gets to the judging and she's like her points on what she gets, like, bro, if you go on Cover Singers, don't choose a yellow cover for one, because you're automatically going to get a 0 because she calls it like piss yellow or something like that. And she feels like no comic cover should have a yellow cover.
Don't show slabs because she calls them plastic coffins.
No Jimmy Olsen. She doesn't like Jimmy Olsen.
No. We're all sick of Grey Men showing Jimmy Olsen.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh my god.
No, but it's like The Hunt, because The Hunt, it has rules and stuff on Tony Sanders' show, but it's the same thing. They're just showing off covers and, you know, people vote on the covers. It's all good fun. There's rules on The Hunt. They're supposed to be, but nobody follows the rules. Like, they kind of just, like, show off what they want to show off. I think it's funny when people go on there to those type of shows and they take it seriously. And, like, they don't understand that it's all set up and fun, and they don't care who wins or, you know,
The
stuff
whole part
like
of
that.
it is just, you know,
the rap battle, same thing. Like,
the banter of it all.
yeah. Like, yeah, there's been 2 episodes that I was in, like, with regular viewers on the rap battle, and like people were taking it seriously. Like, they really thought like the 2 contestants were mad at each other and stuff like that. And like, oh man, it's all.
That's how we settle
bro.
beef. That's how we settle beef on the YouTubes.
Right?
Yeah.
We go to the rap battle. That explains how they got Pope and Joe on there, you know.
The meme lord.
The meme lord.
Oh god, such a meme lord.
Yeah, but I think that about a bunch of these shows. Like, you know, I think that, I don't know, it's like sometimes they don't know we're playing around, or we know each other a little better than we show, or something like that.
It's so hard because there is so many sort of really good shows to sort of watch. Like, it's not always easy to watch, like, just hanging out streams and stuff on rewinds and things like that, because some people aren't going to sit there and watch 6 or 8 hours of just people just talking shit. But at least with some of the shows, you know, like Usual Suspects or Cover Slingers or, you know, any of those sort of shows or whatever like that, they're always fun to watch on the rewind.
I think it depends on the conversation and what's said, because I know, like, people in the community, I might have missed their stream or something, their hangout, and people are like, bro, you missed on, you know, last night they were talking about this and this on Legion, you got to go back and watch it. And I mean, it'll make me go back and watch it. Like,
oh yeah,
you know,
just
to,
like that,
you know,
definitely.
I've done that on some long streams, like specifically on my, that's why I use that example. But there was one night I had, like, I want to say it was like 6 or 7 different, like, regular viewers and creators that reached out to me, and they were like, bro, they were talking about this crazy shit on Marks, you know, you got to watch, you know. And I went back and I was like, I mean, they were right. It was a fun episode, and I don't even remember what it was. It was a while back. But I've had people reach out to me a couple of times, but I love that word of mouth thing. Like, oh my God, Kyle, like, bro, he was on a show and he was just going nuts and you had to be there. You know, I mean, it's fun, you know. Like an epic rap battle. That was my first introduction to rap battle. Was like, I think it was like, I forget who it was, but it was like 2 people going at it, and then I want to say it was like Remy Q and somebody else, and like somebody had really thought in our community that they were really beefing, and I went and watched it and stuff, and I was like, oh, it was good fun. You know?
That was Tyler and
like,
Biggie.
it was an earlier one, man, because this had to have been like 6 or 7 months ago.
People were messaging me thinking the Biggie and me were hating
It might have
each
been that
other, and
episode.
they were
Yeah, Tyler and
messaging
Biggie, that was a big
DJ.
deal. Yeah.
It might have been that
I
episode
think
because I remember
Biggie even kind of thought I didn't like him, but it was literally all just a ploy. It's all good, but
I think
it worked
might have
out
been
well.
that.
I think Biggie thinking some of it was real too actually made it even better.
Oh
Because
yeah.
at the end of the day, it was like, what is there to hate with it? We're all just people on YouTube
having fun.
I don't know if it would
Reading
be where
comics.
it's at now if it wasn't for that whack comic Biggie beef, because that was amazing.
Yeah,
It was amazing to watch.
Oh man, it was great. It couldn't have played out any better.
Yeah, yeah. I
we
think
gotta spark that up again, Biggie. We gotta go at each other again, rap about each other again. Good.
I remember
times.
you were on Let's Talk About It, and then I told Chris, I was like, next week we got to get Biggie. Like we're gonna maximize on this on this beef as much as possible, because everybody was freaking out about it. It was amazing.
It was like Louis and Biggie, and Louis, like when he called him out, and Biggie didn't even know he was like that he was like gonna be on the show or anything. He didn't even know he was like an option or anything at that time or something like that when Louis called him out. So he thought like I remember there being some conversation about it being personal, like they like Biggie was like, why is he calling me out, kind of thing, like. And now he brings it up on like every show he shows up. I love that shit.
I think that actually started with Biggie, because I think Biggie was just in general just talking smack to everybody. Yeah, like I think he had a live stream and he was like freestyling about everybody. So it was like,
after I made the McRib video, like 20 people messaged me and asked me why me and Comic Journey were fighting, and I was like, "We're not fighting. It was no, I was fucking with him. I knew he was gonna watch that video and be like, that little son bitch,' and like, and he was gonna get it. You know, he was gonna have a little bit brighter of a day because of it, but no, I had like 20 people messaging me going, "Why are you guys fighting? What happened? What did he say? Did he say something that made you mad?" I was like, "No, it's good. I was just fucking with him. Like, that's what you do."
I just thought it was funny.
Like, you know, you play with each other.
I haven't tried to be disappeared, Biggie, but it's just kind of worked out the way with my work. So, like, I worked today, so I couldn't be on today. I was gonna go against Justin Birch, but
I'm about to go back to my work schedule that I
shut up. Just
go against me for what?
The rap battle. That was the original plan.
I think everybody just caught that. You're not going against Justin. Get the hell out.
Yeah, Justin called me out. It was the whole thing.
I did the opposite of calling someone out. That's what I did.
Look how mean Justin is right now. He's pretending like he doesn't know.
If you go back and look at Justin's face when you said that.
What?
Justin's just plain dumb.
You knew that was the plan
Justin
the
was
whole
like,
time.
Yeah, he knew.
Oh
You don't
my
need to
God.
play coy now.
No.
Okay, that's a good question. Do y'all does DJ pick y'all, or do y'all get to pick each other? Like who goes up against who?
I don't really know if there's like any rhyme or reason to it. I think it's kind of
In the beginning,
kind of
it was
random.
randomized. So, like,
So,
there was a show
like,
where
for
it was
instance-
random, but
we just have like sometimes it'll just be like, okay, who wants to do this,
Who's willing
or
to be
this
on the
person's
show.
joining, like anybody want to step up or something like that. It's kind of,
yeah,
Hmm.
if
I
you
mean, he
want
was
to call
technically a
somebody out
fill-in.
and rap against them, that works.
Yeah, I remember that, Kyle.
I had to like beg
Who'd you-
DJ to be on because he thought that I wasn't going to take it seriously.
Still not sure you are.
What's with your camera, Kyle?
We still don't know if you are, Kyle, but we'll see.
No, I'm dead serious.
I know we'll see tonight.
I know we'll see tonight if you are.
I've got the reminder on.
but I don't know who. I that's what he asked me if I wanted to be on. I said as soon as I have a free Friday when my work schedule goes back to the old one, I'll be on. But he never told me who I was going. Like, I think it's just like because Pokemon Joe had stuff
I'm
written
pretty
down.
sure it was supposed to be me. Like that was the original discussion. Yeah, I thought you were
can
going
just-
on.
You can have stuff written down. There's nothing wrong with that. Like that's how Joe did it. But like,
I was
I
about to
mean,
say, yeah. I
you
was
got to
like,
be able
when
to
he got prepped,
write
I was
some
like,
stuff.
That cat scared the crap out of me. That was not my cat.
I
Yeah,
want
I
to know
think the
between
only
Remy
I think
Q and Hoarder's High
Manny.
who owns the biggest airplane hangar. Look at your room, bro. Have you guys ever seen Hoarder's High room?
Yeah, it's
look at this
Scott
airplane.
said
Is
Scott
this your
normally goes from
studio
his
space?
work warehouse. That's where all of his books are.
Man alive, dude.
The great wall of
Thing's
books.
awesome.
Kitty cat.
Never apologize, Jimmy, for supporting the community.
100% agree. I didn't see your comment in the chat. I wasn't much looking at the chat. I was there.
Probably need a bit more context, but I can sort of get the gist of it that he got kicked out for doing the right thing.
No, he said that his comment got deleted. I can't imagine Flash deleting his comment. I don't know why he would have done that. I just went back to the video and the live chat isn't uploaded yet with it.
Maybe it was an accident, or if it maybe just all subscribe and thought somebody was like, "Hey, subscribe to me," and then was like, "We're not going to have that. Like, you don't need to promote yourself."
There's nothing wrong with that either.
Well, still, I don't know.
No promoting your channel on my channel.
Yeah, everybody is normally ridiculously supportive. You know, that just seems out of character for them. If it happened, I'm sure it wasn't an intentional thing.
Yeah, I don't know about deleting messages, Biggie. I know they've. I had a few with my 200 subscriber giveaway that they put them on different videos.
Now it drops messages like when you go and upload your video. There's a setting where you can restrict how people can comment, and if you put like ask it to restrict potentially dangerous or spam messages, some people are collateral damage in that.
Yeah, because it depends on what you like. Any kind of if you kind of use anything derogatory, it's going to flag your message and kick it to the side. Well, I learned with the hashtags. If you put the hashtags in the comment and you comment on somebody else's video, they automatically get flagged because they got to check what the hashtag is.
Yeah, mine used to be restricted, and then when I found that out, I was like, "No, I want it all."
That's how I met. That's how I met Tyler.
Those Russian bots are helping fuel the algorithm.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like, "What am I missing out on here?" Oh yeah, you want to promote your sexy website? Go ahead.
Right.
You want to just put a bunch of crap on here? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, go ahead. I'm glad. Thank you.
I mean, you never know what
People-
your chat might be into. So I mean,
Yeah, people won't watch it, but the bots will. So I appreciate that. Thank you, bots.
Remy wants that dolphin porn.
I try to highlight the comments now. When somebody's in the chat like that, I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is great."
My regular comments, I don't care about that. On the streams, of course, yeah, you don't want the bombing, but they show up in every one of our streams. But like in the comments, no, I pin them. I pin them to the top, and like I give them a heart and a like, and I even like thanks. There might be some guys that needed that link. I mean, hey, it's still engagement, right? You still got, they went the distance and gave you a comment. You know what I'm saying? Like it might not be the comment that you wanted, but you still got a comment.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, that's how I met Tylux. So like Tylux first started, like he had watched one of my videos and like he had commented on one of my videos and like his message kept getting deleted. And like where like I could see it in my notification. The second I'd go click on it in the YouTube creator thing, it was like, oh, comment has been deleted, and that's why he kept putting the damn hashtags and the hashtag grow together and the hashtag full watch and stuff. And every time you do that, it like I don't know why, but like I've had so many people. But sometimes it's not. Like I know Comic Journey, like man, like almost every single one of his comments, like and he could just, I mean, it'll be anything from like big balls get flagged to like, hey, how you doing? Nice day, and it gets flagged. I don't know what.
Dude, like YouTube is super after
the algorithm. He pissed it off.
He pissed off the algorithm.
I've done a shout out to YouTube, dude. I've done like a thank you for letting me be on YouTube. I don't know. YouTube's never messed with me. I've never gotten. Have you, Remy? You ever got? Because I've never heard you talk about that. You ever got a copyright ban or?
I don't
like
get
a
banned. I mean,
flag?
they catch me on it all the time. Yeah, all they do is just in my video, it'll say, this soundbite was used, and then they put a link to the thing. I don't know if I've. The only thing I ever got a warning on was I tried to do a shout out video, Frank Castle style, and it was like 7:00 in the morning on a Saturday. I did a shout out video and held my 1911 up and then started talking about the different features that made it look like a Punisher gun. And come to find out, you're not allowed to hold a firearm on a live stream, I guess, because they don't want you to kill yourself and everybody to see it. But
on live, yeah.
So I found that out the hard way because it got shut down real quick, and then I got an email, and I went into the email, and I still didn't understand it because they were like, watch this video on why you got cut off, and it was like, you can't show how to make a suppressor out of an oil can. And I was like, well, I wasn't doing that, so I don't know what is, and they're like, you can't show illegal modifications of firearms. I was like, well, I didn't do that either. Finally, like, you trickle to the bottom, and it was like, you're not allowed to hold a firearm in a live stream. Like, oh, okay.
So we've seen Scott hold guns. We've seen Joe hold guns.
Yeah, Scott has held many guns. I don't know.
Yeah, but
how he
Tylox,
hasn't
that's why
gotten
Tylox, that's why our episodes have gotten banned. Like, that's why that episode with Sean, that episode got like 4 different flags. That's like Sith took a big hit when kids, don't describe how to make bombs on live streams. It doesn't go well, that's all I can say. No, but
Hey, Remy, what about the Nerf guns? Did you get flagged for those?
I don't, not that I know of, no. But that's why I was very careful.
Somebody's eye out with that.
I was very careful to say it was a foam blaster.
Yeah, definitely.
Make a strike.
Yeah. I mean, it's not called a gun. It's not called bullets. It's like, you can't do any of that.
You literally said it, and like every time you said it, you laughed. It was great.
Well, yeah, and then Pocan Joe came on. I was like, thanks for helping me out. I was like, I don't want to say what this is. So the tube that dislodges the foam. Because I didn't want to say barrel.
Very careful on that.
Yeah.
I was like at the airport when I jumped on the stream, and my phone kept overheating, and I couldn't like join.
Well,
that's the stream you need to be listening to at the airport.
Kyle, are you trying to make like a Paris Hilton sex tape or something?
That's right. You're listening to a stream, and the guy on the other side's talking about guns and explosions, weapons, and everything.
Is it just me, or is like on my screen, Kyle's camera's messed up?
Kyle's trying to make a sex tape.
I was about to say, Kyle looks like the channel you're not supposed to watch.
Do you know that, Kyle?
I thought he was behind the blinds.
I can't hear anything.
No, it looks like your camera's messed up. Like,
okay, yeah, that's just my phone.
It's trippy. It's like half green, half zoom. I thought it was. I thought I was about to reset my phone. I was like, oh shit, what's going down? I got Remy on one side.
Like Chris from Film Age or whatever like that. His phone does that all the time.
I'll turn the camera off. I'm getting DMs asking if the Rob thing was real already.
Was it?
What? I don't know. Rob's always bullying me, and then he says, "Oh yeah, I just pick on Kyle." I'm like, okay, whatever.
I don't think you thought you were kidding. Maybe.
Yeah.
No, he obviously didn't, because he left the stream. But this is also the time that he has his Romanian meetings.
I talked to Rob. He said he wanted us to bow out in Kyle fashion since he had his call.
Oh.
See, he's not mad at all.
No, I mean, it's like we partially, like Rob and I partially don't like each other, but we also are very well aware that we both don't like each other. But we give each other shit all the time. Like literally in DMs, we talk trash.
What do you got, Lisa? Oh,
it just came off super. It came off super awkward because like I had to go take out the trash, and then he had to go to his meeting.
What book is that? Knights of Steel.
Justice League Dark by
Oh,
Ron
okay.
Van.
Oh, number 1.
No, number this week. It's in Justice League 71. It's the backup, but it's
Oh,
like
the backup
one of the
story.
only backups that like it's worth paying the price of the front story just for the backup.
Yeah,
Like,
I've loved it.
it's
I'm
really good.
The annual is dope.
I'm a big fan of the Demon. I love Etrigan.
I've just loved this whole Justice League Dark run. Because he's coming out with the number 1. I thought it was dropping this week, but I guess not. But
I think they're doing a
it's supposed
collected. They're going to be cut. So the gist is continuing in the back pages of this. I thought they had the annual come out a couple weeks.
No,
back.
they told us back in it's at the final issue of the Man Bad miniseries, and it says that it's supposed to be coming out like it says it's coming 2022, but like it's the way all the other side stories were. It's like the young, in Wonder Woman we had the young Diana, and then she got her own series, and then they did. They've done this with like everything. The only two that they haven't done it was Justice League Dark, and then the Huntress one. But technically, Huntress is
Ghostmaker.
Yeah, the detective. Well, Ghostmaker we're getting, but they said that we just haven't got a release. But supposedly he's getting a singles, like a solo series. But I don't know if it's like a side story or if it's. But they did say we're getting because he's supposed to be training Bow or whatever.
I don't see nothing on the slate for Justice League Dark, so it must be a little bit of ways away still.
Don't tell me that.
I mean, they still have a ways to go with this, like with the way it's formatted in here. I think if we see a Justice League Dark something come out, it's going to come out around or after the Death of Justice League thing, because I am convinced to my core that this Merlin stuff is tying in to this Ultimate Form Darkseid stuff, because we just saw Darkseid's father in the annual. Remember, Merlin's soul was adrift.
Yeah.
And he ran into Darkseid's father on the fractured source wall. That's who took out his innocence and set this evil Merlin upon Earth. So I think it's all tied in.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree. Like the second they started talking about in both continuity, like the darkness and everything, because and then on top of that, when you got to that point in Justice League Dark, and he was talking about one of the like earliest magics and everything that was buried underneath Atlantis or whatever. I was like,
the birth of all magic in DC is from Atlantis.
So like I knew at that point that it was like that was the focus on, because I think it's like 3 different things that DC is focusing on, but that's one, because the whole Justice League and Incarnate and the Infinity Frontier. I just don't know what they're doing on the Superman side. I'm not reading that whole, because I'm on Batman and the whole Justice League side of it. I'm not on the Superman and Flash side.
Well, that's where you kind of get the separate continuities based on the writers kind of thing. Philip Kennedy Johnson has Superman off on War World, but if you look at Bendis's Justice League, like Superman's present, like Bendis's Justice League is almost kind of like only connected to the Checkmate stuff, and it's kind of like the thing. It's not necessarily out of continuity. It's just not necessarily in the same time span as what's going on with the Williamson stuff. But I'm expecting when Williamson takes over Justice League, he's going to line it more up with what Philip Kennedy Johnson has going on. Because Clark's off-world and it's going to, I think, be presumed dead, unless they just want to have him present for the whole Death of the Justice League thing. So, I don't know. We'll see. Either way, I'm excited for it. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to Yara and Jonathan and Joe Green Lantern like stepping up and getting some legitimate time to win some fans over, including myself.
I've liked all of them, man. I like Jace. I love Jace, dude. He's one of my favorite newer. And I'm glad that they're kind of like moving him to New York and doing that whole thing and keeping him away from Gotham. I'd go either way.
Ripley books, or I would read it. I will.
You didn't read none of the I Am Batman?
I will not. I read what was the 5-issue, the next Batman or whatever they did, the 5 issues before Batman. I was reading some of that, and then Ridley, between the other history of the DC universe and what he did in Superman Red and Blue, I will not support John Ridley.
I think this is the only thing I've read from Ridley, but what I do like this, I have like Jace's whole story because it's like it's still Batman continuity, but it's like so far it's really been like besides like the new Batman's origin story, it's kind of been like the politics side of the Batman story, what's been going on with like it like yeah, like the money sides and the lawyer sides and the politics sides, because all that plays into main continuity. I mean, but no, I mean, like, but as far as his origins and stuff and how they set it up, they could have done a million different ways. But I do like how they did it, and they kind of kept the series, separate, and him building up like how he found his own suit and made it its own and found his own, kind of like did his own Batcave kind of thing.
I think all that's cool, but I think John Ridley is a horrible person for writing comics. He just he went out of his way just to crap on like the characters of DC, and it was he did it in an extremely disrespectful kind of way to the point of pushing me away from anything that he touches. So I will not participate in his books because he doesn't participate in DC fandom. So I have no business participating in what he does.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, go back and read the other history of the DC universe. Specifically, issue 3 is with the straw that broke the camel's back. And read Superman Red and Blue, issue number 1, I think it was. His
okay, I did read that. I did read that. I read Superman Red and Blue, and I did like the first issue. But honestly, it was like, if you can remember it, it was that issue about the colors, and I did like that issue. But I don't know. I can go pull it out. Did he write all 3 stories or whatever?
No, there's a different writer, artist on each individual story. But he went out of his way to do a story that, for one, like implies Superman getting sexually assaulted for no reason.
Oh,
and
I do remember
two,
that.
trying to explain to readers that Superman, at his core, who he is in his core, is just somebody that wishes he can murder people. Which, to me, that's just it's like
the opposite.
That so between those 2 titles, I'm like, dude, man, F this guy. Like, he has no respect for these characters, who they are, what they're supposed to represent, or how to handle them. And not only does he not have respect for them, he goes out of his way to try to disrespect them. And he might not see it that way, but that's what he's doing. And there's enough. I've seen stuff that people did articles on it, how outrageous it was. So
yeah, and I mean, you got good comparisons right there. That's enough. Like, I mean, my experience, like a lot of these new writers and stuff is brand new for me. So I mean, I did read that Superman Red and Blue, but I think I stopped after the 2nd issue. I was like, nah, it's just not for me. But that I did pass on the other history. It just didn't seem interesting to me.
I like the Cyborg Superman story out of the 2nd one a lot, but the anthology thing was a good idea in principle, just to try to be able to these titles that have like a large supporting cast to get them some time to shine. But they weren't. I mean, like, they're handled however they can be handled. That's a hard thing to juggle. But they're just too throwaway, Like, they're all short stories, and they're not given enough time to really flesh out a good story and characterization. And then when people are just doing these,
was that how that book was done? The other side of the history, it was all like a bunch of short stories. It wasn't
like
history
of the DC universe was like a 4-issue, 5-issue prestige format thing.
Yeah, the prestige.
Where they focus on an individual character in each one and their experience through the DC universe. And when we got to, I think it was Thunder's book, we got to a book where it was just trashing the Teen Titans, going through and explaining to the readers how, I know you've loved the Teen Titans since the 70s, but let me tell you why you're wrong and they're racist pieces of crap. When, like, for anybody that's read or followed the Teen Titans, that's just outrageous and outlandish. Yeah. And even in that issue, he went out of his way to include a small snippet with Superman and how he was oppressive towards Supergirl, trying to hold her back and not let her be the woman that she's supposed to be because he's a control freak. I'm like, dude, man, F this guy, man.
Yeah, like, I don't like all that.
Take your grandstanding BS and go elsewhere, man. Like, this is not the place for it.
See, I wonder without that
identity politics all through his crap, and it's frustrating.
Well, see, I can say I'm like absent-minded when it comes to like those hidden messages in comics. I kind of just like
that's the thing. It wasn't.
Well, no. I'm not saying that about. No, I'm not saying that about your. I'm just saying, like, you know, like for instance, what I've read from, and I'm kind of curious now to go back and read like the I Am Batman to see if like maybe it's there and I just missed it. You know, I mean, it's funny when you
like I said, I read his next Batman. You know, like before,
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
was picking that up. Like I wasn't going out of my way to support him, but I was following the stories I was interested in.
Did you
And
see any of that in
Batman
those
was good.
issues?
Like he's a
Oh,
good
okay.
writer. You know, he knows how to write. He legitimately is, but like it gets to a point where like, and I don't have that. That's not like an easy point to hit with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like F cancel culture. I'm all about supporting people, but like when you're just going out of your way to absolutely trash the core concepts of these characters to try to make a point, like go somewhere else, man.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree with you there.
I
Like,
think there was, wasn't he the guy who did an issue where he got Black Lightning to tell Superman that things are different from him because he has white privilege? And I was
Yeah,
like,
like where
his name is Kal-El.
that's the issue where they're trying to say that the Teen Titans don't patrol this neighborhood because it's disenfranchised. Like that's like the polar opposite of what like the Teen Titans have historically been. Like anything that Marv Wolfman and George Perez touched on social issues, like they were champions of that shit. Like champions of it, man. You're not only disrespecting these characters, you're disrespecting the creators that carried the characters to those time eras and stood up for what you're bitching about now. Like you don't even live in reality anymore when you're trying to like, I don't know, it's just crazy. It's just he has no business writing these characters unless he's going to spend some time on the history of comic books. He needs to learn about it because these people went to great strides to bring these social issues to light and stand up for these people that they're complaining have never been stood up for. Like they touched on all kinds of things, man. It's insane.
Yeah, especially
Mark, are you talking about Ridley still?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to get to the point, Kyle?
Exactly. He was like, what are you talking about, Mark? Come on.
All right, boys. I'm heading off. I need to get some sleep.
See you, man.
I agree, John. It was just bad writing. And like,
See you, boys.
Like he structured the story well, but it was lazy. It's like I don't mind social issues and hot topics being brought up in comics, but I've said this numerous times. It's doing stuff so on the nose versus doing it creatively. Like anybody can be on the nose with it, you know. Like there's good ways to do it and there's bad ways to do it for my preference.
I want to say if I had to say like bad points about the I Am Batman, the next Batman and stuff, I mean, technically it was like 4 issues for him to get a suit and 4 issues for him to get a Batcave. And so, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like,
comment. Hold on. He said getting canceled isn't so bad. You just make a new internet personality and don't show your face like me, Roseanne Barr.
Right.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
That's the fun part about the digital age, man. That's why, like, I think it's funny that people are afraid to talk their truth, just say what you want to say.
Every time I say what I want to say, I get like stressed, man.
What'd you say, Kyle?
God damn it!
I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah.
You sound kind of far off from your mic.
I'm gonna get back to my computer.
He's walking.
Maybe he didn't want us to hear what he said.
He said something about every time I say no, that's where I cut off from him. Remy, why do your walls look like that? Did you used to have
I'm in a
slabs
big
up?
warehouse right now.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What's on the walls? What is that brown shit?
It's unpainted, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just like, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna hire a crew to come in and line the bunker with something, and I was like, nah, don't worry about it, guys.
Line the bunker.
Leave it. We'll leave it like this.
You got a best
I want it to look as raw as possible.
Buy it in bulk.
It makes it look like you have more important things to do than worry about this wall. Like I
Yeah.
got so much going on, I can't even think about this wall.
I don't need a fucking wall.
Take it easy, Jimmy. Hope you have a good day as well, man. Appreciate you hopping in.
See ya, Jimmy.
Justin, what are you working on today?
A whole bunch of everything.
Thanks.
It's like a couple pages here, a couple pages there of all different stuff.
Well, what do you have on the way to you in the mail or recently arrived to you in the mail that you're excited about? There's always stuff in that case behind you that has me looking and wondering what you have coming next.
Oh, what did I just get? I just got.
Those all Hot Toys behind you?
Yeah, those are Hot Toys behind me. I just got. So I've realized that my collection of toys and action figures has gotten to like a critical mass. So
again.
So I've started like paring stuff down, getting ready to sell stuff, and I'm gonna focus more on just like X-Men stuff. So I went out and I picked these up. These are like I guess the best way to describe them would be like Japanese import type X-Men figures. So we've got a Psylocke, got a Cyclops right there, and you got Gambit.
Nice.
That's
awesome.
Too big. I want to see that. Oh, wrong button. I'm sorry. There we go. What is that from?
So they're the company's called Mafex.
Is that the Marvel Legends one just repackaged?
No, they're supposed to be like Marvel Legends would be a plastic coat for Gambit, for example. So
Yeah.
coat.
Oh, nice.
Way more points of articulation, a lot more accessories in there, so that you can essentially move any sort of way that you want.
What was the price point?
I think it was like $100.
Oh, wow.
Compared to like a hot toy? Because isn't a hot toy like around 100?
Around $100.
No, they're like
No.
$250 minimum ish.
Yeah, $250 to $500.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like what
A
hot
lot
toy
more
it is,
expensive.
if there's like die cast metal in there or not, or if it's plastic. But yeah, about $250 to $300 is about the going price for a hot toy.
Yeah.
Just want to get a Superman one and call it a day.
So no, you need to get two, because then you have a collection, and
Oh,
that's
yeah.
my plan as well, Mark.
Yeah. Maybe get a red suit and a black suit.
Just to have the two.
I only have the
Yeah.
Miles right here. I need one more, and I can have a whole collection.
There you go.
I'm gonna string that video out over like it'll be a 10-part series on my Hot Toys collection. And it'll be like I'll be like, so today we're gonna go over the hand. I'll just show the hand. It'll be connected, or but I'll just show this little piece, and then it'll be like a
All the
puzzle.
connecting
And in
hands,
the
like a
end, you'll
bunch
see
of
the
them?
whole thing. Yeah.
You know, you got to start it with just the box closed and not open it in that first video.
Yeah.
Today is the unboxing of the box, and then I open it up,
48 points.
slowly pull it out.
48 points of articulation.
Tomorrow
That's
you'll be able to read the
48
back
videos.
of the box.
The videos will just be like the tray inside
Yeah.
the box, like all board. Yeah.
That's gonna be some awesome content. Y'all wait.
I think you're on here.
Justin,
like
the
100.
day you said you might be done collecting toys was the day you got the box that was like bigger than me of Big Bad Toy Store
Like
pile of blue.
So I don't remember how it happened or what day it was, but I was downstairs. I was like sitting at my desk working, and I just stopped and I looked up and I looked around at everything, and I was like, I wonder if I sold all of this, if I could get like an AF-15. And like as soon as that like thought popped in my head, I was like, that is a scary thought. I don't like it. I don't like that the inception of that idea just popped into my brain. I'm selling everything. Like it was a really.
You could. I'll bet you could. You could come close.
That's the part of it that bothers you, that you have that much worth of value in your place, or that you could sell everything off, or what's the
it'd be the idea of selling it, and
What's up,
the
Biggie?
idea, like FOMO. As soon as I got rid of it, FOMO would kick in 100%.
Yeah.
Hey, Biggie, what's up, brother?
But then
I feel you there. I feel you there.
you're muted, Biggie. Then you could have the AF-15 and then buy them all back. Think about that.
Right?
That'd
Just
be fun.
restart from scratch.
So I think my wife for the first half of that plan.
No,
right?
you can commit. That's down the line. Future Justin problems.
That's
the
right.
funny thing is, he thought about it for a second. He was like, well, I think my wife would have a problem. You know, like, no, he was actually thinking about it. He was like,
You're right, Tyler. That's future Justin's problem. Screw that guy.
Future Justin.
Think about it. You'll have the AF-15, and at that point, you have it. Then it's like, now I can spend future money on
future money.
Yeah, do you know the best money I have is my future money? I love it.
I'm a big fan of my future debt as well.
Yeah, man.
I'm so rich in a couple years, it's ridiculous.
Right.
Y'all just wait.
wait.
When
Yeah,
I get my
jinx.
AF-15 and I start doing videos one panel at a time.
I could totally do it, but I wouldn't like the grade of the book that I got. So maybe once I get enough books to where I could sell them all to get the grade that I wanted, then I might actually do it.
Imagine just having one book.
One book, just
Just build the channel around one book.
I'm a comic
You'd be
book
that guy
collector.
on YouTube with one book.
One book.
If you notice here,
And it's
there's
graded, so
2
you can't even read
pieces
it.
of dust
Yeah.
that landed on it.
Right.
We're gonna clean the dust off the case today.
I'd like to welcome you back to the AF-15 channel. I know since only 1% of you out there have one of these, everybody else will enjoy it. Today we'll be going over page 1, top right corner. Enjoy. And I'll have like the real cool music in the background and just pan up that one corner.
The intro.
Oh man, when DJ Links did his Cribs video and he started playing the Cribs music in the background, I was like, I'm an idiot. Why didn't I do that? Oh my god, I totally could have done that. It didn't even register to me until I heard him do it, and I was just like, oh, that's genius. Why didn't I do that?
The slogan for the AF-15 channel will be like, "Welcome to the AF-15 channel, where it's AF-15 all the time."
Oh my god. Welcome to the AF-15 channel. Your collection's crap.
I'd have to have a live stream and I'd play real suspenseful music where I rebag it, and then who knows what if I drop it? What if Nate accidentally hits it or something? Like
that could be your video for the day. Yesterday,
That's what I mean, yeah.
almost dropped my one comic book.
Yesterday I had a 9.8. Today I got a 3.5. You know.
So today I brought in 2 helpers with me. We're all wearing 4 sets of gloves, and we're going to rebag my AF-15. Enjoy.
We're gonna attempt to get rid of the stain from the coffee from yesterday. You know.
Biggie's eating gas.
But then you need to like start doing weird, crazy
Still
stuff.
can't
Like,
hear you, Biggie.
Biggie, your mic's not working at all.
I'm going to change the bag
He's talking to
to a
us.
ring of fire.
And Biggie.
Biggie, we're just in your beard, brother. We
We
can't
can't
hear you.
hear you, Biggie. We can't hear
Bro,
you.
he
man.
is seriously like having a full conversation. How does that happen?
I don't know.
I want to see what my camera looked like. You said my phone camera was all screwed up, right?
Yeah, it was doing
It's
the
good
window
now.
thing that Ruben it happens to Ruben sometimes.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever seen that, but figured it was
Waiting
just,
until he like
cloud
looks at us and he's like waiting for a response. Like, watch.
We all need to act surprised now. Like,
burn.
awesome,
Okay,
Biggie.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
sweet.
What the
Like,
heck
he's
happened to the screen?
he's leading the show right now.
Hey, easy there, Biggs. Easy.
Getting
They're getting the money shot.
the
huh?
best view.
See about the Rava place? What's going on?
Wait, he just put his. That's a good piece.
Mark, your subscriber count's going up right now, buddy, because we're all on the end of our season. If he pulls out a gun, this is going to be epic. Right?
So what?
They're going to play this shit on the news, like
Evidence.
Yeah,
Legion
your video is going to be evidence, man.
I don't know.
was
Like, is he
thinking
picking
on
up a pack of cigarettes? Or is he gonna,
Biggie's.
oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I don't know if he was robbing the place for a couple cartons and whatever's in the drawer.
I wonder if the cashier can hear us right now because he probably has it on loud, right?
Who are these?
The cashier's getting nervous because we're like, he's robbing the place right now.
He's trying to warn me.
Watch him get back outside, get in the car, and be like, "You're all assholes." You know that, right?
If he says it, we won't
We
hear
heard
it.
every word you said. She was terrified.
I wonder what he can hear though, because I mean, by now you think he would have heard that we can't hear him.
Oh dang, snow everywhere.
Wait,
Maybe
windshield?
Are we in the car? I've had that happen before. Where it's like linked into the Bluetooth or whatever. Can you hear us now, Biggie?
Biggie,
we can't hear you.
Oh, I hope the car's been running with the radio on this whole time if it's been connected to Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Somebody outside the car just hears people yelling. He's robbing the place right now.
There was some lady
They've
standing
already
next
called
to
the
his
cops
car.
on Biggie. What caught their attention is when somebody said, "Hey, here's the money shot," and then they looked, and that's when they realized this is serious.
What the hell's
Let
going
it
on in that
go.
car?
Let it go.
All right, I'm gonna hop off, guys. Been good hanging out.
I love
I
you.
will
Shit,
see
Tyler.
you guys tomorrow.
bro.
Are you gonna go catch them all, Tyler?
He's gonna damn well try.
So Remy, I'm about halfway done with my my verse or my
Hit it.
Well, I haven't practiced it at all. I'm just gonna wing
Peer
it.
pressure.
Oh, I've just been busy with work, like
What's the
literally
first?
the entire month.
Why
What's
don't you give us the first part, just like 1 or 2 bars?
The only problem is the first part has to be a surprise, and I hope that DJ doesn't kick me out because I'm gonna say something really stupid at the beginning.
You thought I was going to troll this thing, and I am. Ha!
And then he boots me from the stream, and then I start rapping by myself to nobody.
Right. Has anybody ever been booted off?
Not a lot of it's directed towards Remy. That's the shitty part.
Biggie, can you hear us?
No, he
Nah,
can't.
Biggie, we
This is
can't
wild.
hear
What are you doing, Biggie?
We haven't been able to hear you the whole time, Biggie, if you can hear us.
Oh, I make a Bill Stein reference. The dude from the Visine commercials. The Clear Eyes guy. Where he had a game show too.
Yeah, he did a whole documentary attacking evolution toward the end of his career.
Yeah, I make a clever reference to him.
That ain't better?
Yeah,
there you
we
are. What's up?
Oh, please tell me you had us playing in the gas station with you.
I heard some of y'all shit, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank God. Because
What-
you were
what?
talking forever.
If y'all couldn't hear me?
No.
Oh, okay. I was saying, have you ever been holding a $300 raw book and like been fucking with the tape or something on top of the book or something on the poly and just smashed it into your fucking chest and fucked the whole spine up? You ever did that?
No.
I have.
I have accidentally stuck
You
tape
also
on my
simultaneously smoking a cigarette while doing that.
Yeah.
Right? He's like,
I don't know. All I know is I was trying to get a piece of tape off the fucking bag. And for some reason I was pulling towards myself and all of a sudden it was just like, whap! So
that sucks.
Go figure.
Wow.
Anyways, Kyle,
yo,
as long as you feel like you're entertaining, I don't give a fuck what you do. As long as I don't think that anybody goes on there expecting people to be like fucking Jay-Z or fucking we're all pretty shitty. So as long as you try, you'll be all right.
Absolutely, Biggie. Thank you, brother.
yeah, I think as long as you try and you're willing to, have a good
What
time
book
at it.
was it, Biggie?
I'm just a storyteller, so.
Hey, I feel you, bro. It's all about having fun.
Yeah, I come from a background of poetry, so it's going to be kind of spoken word-esque.
Just fucking wrap it up.
I will wrap it up.
He's doing it. He's like, I'm not crazy.
Wrap it up already.
Biggie, what book was it? What book did you mess up?
What book did I do that to?
Yeah.
I'd rather not say.
Fair.
He just sold it. Somebody's getting it in their mailbox, and they don't know.
That's where he's at right now.
Did you guys know that TMNT 2 has fake, what do they call them, counterfeits? Did you know that?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Jay
There's
Blitz
a
got
few
canceled
books
for
I
that.
found that have counterfeits out there.
Well, they say that they have value to the counterfeits. I was talking to Houdat, and he said you got to look on the inside first page, and it'll tell you if it's second printing or some shit. But there's actually one on eBay right now that's slabbed that says counterfeit. People are bidding on.
Wow.
I don't know how much they go for, but
they had that guy that he bought that Spider-Man like 300 or whatever it was, and he got his wife bought it for him, and he got it, and it was all fake. Like you could tell it was like printed on new paper. It wasn't like the '90s paper. Yeah, it was that issue, but like
Is that it, Mark?
Mark's
got it right behind him.
He's like that right there. No, but the whole book was fake.
there you go.
Just
Fucking
just
7-0.
looking at
That's
it, you
gnarly.
could tell. I didn't know they were. I mean, but a newsstand.
And it's got mine's got collar touch on it too.
Color touch.
Yeah, they made the they collar touch the spine so it looks really good, but they put a lot of black on it and shit. I don't give a fuck, whatever.
Still looks good, right?
I got it for $1.50.
Hey.
Biggie's snagging those deals.
No, I know there's fakes.
That's right. Is Robbie back in here? Where the fuck did Robbie go?
He's on the phone call with Romania.
Oh.
It's already at $81.
Oh, Evil said that. I'm sorry. Yep.
What did I say? Don't forget.
TMNT's tricky, man. There's weird printings. There's fucking counterfeits now, I guess, and I don't know what the fuck to think about it.
Well, it was like back when Pokemon started. They were doing like counterfeit cards, like that. That surprised the hell out of me. Like, but this is the first. Like, I think this is like the second year maybe I've come across counterfeit comics. I haven't seen what.
Counterfeit Pokemon cards before you go on. It's a different color blue on the back. That's the only way you can tell.
And they're see-through. Like you can hold them up to the light, and the regular card you can't see through it. The fake ones you can. You can see straight through the card.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you have a bright enough light, you can put it behind it. Yeah. But what other counterfeit comics were you talking about, Mike?
Comics I've come across them recently in the past 2 years. I've seen and now I've got. I mean, like the other day I was on eBay and I was looking at I've been trying to complete my Batman 52 run, and anybody that knows Batman 52 run, like the first 8 issues are the expensive ones in the run. But like number 2 usually goes anywhere between I don't know, 10 to 25, depending on the raw grade or whatever. But no, there was some guy that was selling it for $5 or something, and it said it was and that was shipping and everything. I was like, what the hell? And it was reading into it and just looking at the pictures, it seemed like it was a fake comic. Like the guy had printed it and then just stapled it up. And I mean, it didn't even feel like it was the real thing. But it wasn't just that. He had a whole bunch of different expensive books that were priced like crazy cheap, but he was some kind of comic. I was like, nah, man, it seems sketchy and stuff.
Hey, good morning, Kyle.
Have y'all encountered any of that? But I mean, I haven't, because I mean,
no.
I think a few years ago somebody bought a graded comic that was counterfeit. I can't remember which one. I think it was a Batman comic. I'm not sure.
And it got by the graders?
No, it was a fake CG.
Oh, they sold it fake.
They just printed a label. They put the case together. They sealed it in Mylar, and it was a fake book.
Heck yeah, dude. That's a lot of
And
effort.
somebody sold it on eBay, and the person got it, and like they were looking at it, and they were like, "This doesn't look right." And
I've seen stories about that, about them changing
So
up the lot
here's
number.
the
they tried
deal
to
with
look it
that.
up on the registry, it wouldn't show up, and when they called CGC basically just told them, "Yeah, it looks like you have a fake one." And he was like, "A fake one? How many of these are out there?"
What were you saying, Big?
Depends how many the asshole did. The books I'm looking at, there's I've been looking for a Raphael 1, and there's like a mid-grade copy, and it's in a lot with a number 2 and a number 4 second print. No, first print. First print number 4 with water damage. The number 2 is the only one that looks like it could be high grade, and it's only fucking $375 for those 3 books. Shit, you're lucky to get one of those fucking books for like $300, so or $200. So I'm just like kind of bugging out because 2 and 4 and Raphael 1, those are like some of the top turtle
books. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it's like in my experience, that is a real thing. If the deal is too good to be true, it usually is, kind of thing. And like I know we've seen it, but most of the time it's like people selling facsimiles, like trying to like pass it off as the real thing or something like that. And to us, we know how to spot them. Like,
I mean, $125 a piece for those books, that's really low.
Could be you found that guy that doesn't know. Either that, or maybe couldn't sell them at the high price. We lost Big.
Oh, he's about to go into the bank.
Got like a little brown thing on the back, and the Raphael has creases in it and small tears, so it's not like
maybe that's why they have the deal.
condition or
Maybe it's just maybe they're considering the condition to be, devaluing enough, and that's why you're getting a steal on it.
Yeah, I could see that too.
Because I've done that before. I don't. That's why I don't sell any raw books, because I'm always afraid it's going to come back as, something that somebody doesn't like.
fighting a grade or something. I always like really, really lowball a grade, and I'm just and I take pictures of like I try and be as honest. It's so hard because people are picky, and it's
16.
I mean, it's like especially, 16.
I feel like ASM 316 is just too fucking expensive. It's like $160 for a decent copy.
A bunch of the Spider-Man books.
First time I bought that book, I bought it for like $80, and I wish I would have never sold it. Now seeing where it's at, because I was like, that's ridiculous.
First appearance of Ben Reilly's going for $100. You do the math on that.
Yeah,
one of the most hated characters, like in Spider-Man's like legacy. His first appearance still sells at high dollar.
There's new comics that sell for like 6 times cover price.
Yeah.
The market's bonkers. I misread Austin's comment. I thought that he was dropping something off to CGC. Turns out he dropped it before he handed it to the CGC rep.
Oh.
Yeah. That's it.
It was one of his sketch covers.
Yeah.
I feel like, have you ever seen that meme where it's a song and they're like, "This shit takes me a really long time to do," or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
That's what Austin should do. Yeah. Why does it cost so much? Because it takes me so fucking long.
It takes me fucking hours.
Oh, you're talking about the meme. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Why does it cost so much? Because I work on it for hours.
Yeah. Well, that's what legal burning is talking about.
Yeah,
that's why,
literally.
Yeah. People don't realize how much work and effort it takes into some of that stuff.
Absolutely.
Everything, like all our videos and the content and stuff like that. I mean, just on simple stuff that I don't think people realize how much thought and effort go into some of, the different creators and the effort they put into the videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then we're so quick to judge everybody too. Like, somebody puts their heart and soul, and we go, it was crap. It's like,
That's what I believe the new generation is. We're so quick to jump to hate.
Yeah,
I always ask I always ask my buddies in my fucking group chat if I should buy a book, and they always fucking tell me no. They're like, "You're overspending. You're overspending." I'm like, "Fuck you guys, man." Like, it don't matter what I fucking show you, it's never good enough. That's just how we are, bro. It's nature to beast.
Yeah.
If you're not telling somebody they're not doing it right, then you're not.
It's kind of like at the barbecue pit, you know. It's like watching a bunch of guys barbecue meat, and you'll have one guy actually doing the work, and you'll have like 4 guys standing around him, and they're just there to like pipe in their comments. Yeah, flip it like that. Yeah, you missed that one. Yeah.
All that shit.
Need a little more smoke on that sausage, you know what I'm saying?
It's like, I know you wouldn't buy a fucking 1.0 ASM 180, motherfucker. I'm saying I want the 1.0, you know? Of course you wouldn't. Because you're fucking smart. I'm a dumbass.
Look, Rob's back. What's up, Rob?
How's it going?
What's up?
No, I mean that theory, you know, you buy what you like and stuff like that, and screw everybody else. You know, I mean, everybody else buys what they like. Why should you have to worry about, you know, their opinion as far as what you're buying?
I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion,
even if it's wrong.
Even if it's wrong. There you go, Alex.
Unless they're buying it for you, they don't get a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
And then it's a gift. Kiss the good gift horse. No, you don't kiss the horse now.
Oh, so what did I miss? Anything exciting?
No, there. Not
no.
really.
There he is.
We almost watched Biggie rob something, but he wasn't.
Yeah, we almost watched him rob a gas station.
Superman and Robin.
Okay, fair enough.
I got my ski mask
Just to keep you updated, you know, he almost robbed a gas station.
Yeah. People were confused as to whether we were both serious for a while. You had to take a phone call and I had to take out the trash, so we both left. And I'm like, no, Rob and I, like, we don't like each other, but we know that we don't like each other.
I don't have a problem with Kyle. I like Kyle, actually. It's kind of weird. It's just a weird dynamic. It was actually
the facade. Just let him speak for you. Don't ruin the facade. Y'all don't like each other.
Fair enough.
What? No, I want to hear his opinion.
Yeah, because it's Southern California. That's his problem. But
Iggy's pullover is the same color as his beard, and it's throwing me off.
Every time he does
He
that.
was for real about to rob a gas station now.
Like, it's almost the same color as the cigarette. And
it's almost like he's gonna cosplay as Dengar.
He's John Cena right now. You can't see me. Seriously, he just disappears. All we got is glasses and a smile. What the hell?
No, it was one of those things that was funny. It's because Kyle made his comment, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess maybe I'm not going anywhere with this story. I don't know. Am I losing people? Then I looked at the clock and I said, oh, damn, I have a meeting and my Romanian meeting I got to get to. And I just fuck it. I'm going to just cold drop and.
I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened between Rob and Kyle. Okay.
Yeah.
These are two. This is what happens when you have a group of guys that like to dick around with each other, brother. And every now and then, you know, these guys are good entertainers, so they knew that it was okay to dick with each other, and they seized the moment. So whenever there was an opportunity to be a smart ass, they both jumped on it. And they said, what's the best way to make the people think that this is real? So they both fucking left. That's what I think happened.
That's exactly what happened. I had to field some DMs. They're like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "No."
They were just pulling our tails, dude.
Take it easy.
See you, legal.
See you later, legal.
I figured it'd be great because everyone's going to expect you to come right back in and I'm
Yep.
not.
Because you actually are doing something. See you later, legal bird.
He's getting a call.
It's him. He's on his phone. But yeah, for like people like Legal Burning and Justin Birch, they don't understand our dynamic. So it's just like, oh, like mom and dad were fighting again.
Beautifully done. Very well done. Very well.
Thank you, brother. I was just like, if anybody ever watches any of my stuff, I am not serious at all. Like,
I know that y'all on enough streams together. So
I mean, the first time I saw you like reading a comment nude with tape over your nipples, I kind of stopped taking it.
Right?
Like, I mean, that's just personal with me. I don't take, you know.
No, it's all a
Kyle's a
joke.
performance artist.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, I love comics. I love hanging out with you guys. Like, I could be doing anything else right now, but I'm hanging out with you guys because you guys are awesome. So,
Super pendificless.
that's a fun word.
Is it even a word though? I don't know, but I use it a lot.
It sounds fun.
It's like
Just making it up.
it's super, it's stupendous, it's ridiculous, it's super pendificless.
I always trying to think that Promiscuous is like a newer channel, but he knows a lot of fucking old school guys. Too. So you throw me off. Like, how long you been around, Kyle?
Realistically, in the comic community,
on YouTube.
Oh, in YouTube, I've been around
Yeah,
for a
on
minute.
YouTube.
Yeah, since like 2015 or so.
Ah,
I didn't
You're
post
only
anything
6
though.
years old?
Yeah, there you go. I was known as like a chat warrior for a while. So.
okay. See, I can tell though because you're a moderator in a lot of the older channels.
Oh yeah. Seriously, like you'll be in in random auctions, you'll see me as like a mod on the channel, but I haven't sold on there for like a year. So.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yep. No, yeah, people like I just respect people and I've been around and
What he's trying to say, Biggie, is he's kind of a big deal.
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
He's a legend in his own mind.
That is true. That is
There's
absolutely
a lot
true.
of free space up there for
But a
him to be
lot
like-
of us are.
I don't have
I
any
mean,
like
it's like people who put their own face on merchandise all the time. They're full of themselves.
As he
what's the word for it where you have like an
what
over
was it?
glorification of
I
yourself?
mean, I really don't understand it.
There was a
Get out of here.
one of the coaches for the Cowboys. I
Where's
think
your sticker?
Jimmy Johnson or something like that. he made a shirt of himself about like Jimmy Johnson sucks, and then sold them every year at the Eagles game when they went to play the Eagles.
Jeez.
So he made a T-shirt saying that he himself sucked, and then sold it to people and made tons of money off of them.
Just tells
because he
you
knew
where
they were
my
How you
mind
do
is.
it.
You said Jimmy Johnson, and I immediately thought NASCAR for
That's
some
what I was
reason.
thinking. Is that not what you're talking about?
I was thinking the sandwich company.
Yeah, I was thinking
Jimmy
Samuel.
Johnson.
Jimmy Johns.
Jerry Johnson. Was it Jerry?
Not to be confused with the singer Jamie Johnson.
Or the
Jamie
porn
Johnson.
star Jimmy Johnson's.
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, he has
What-
2 wangs.
What do y'all think about? What do y'all think about Jake Paul, man? It's really hard for me to comprehend him knocking Tyrone Woodley the fuck out the way he did.
I've never been a big fan.
From
of
an
him.
entertainment perspective, I don't like his content, but like,
Yeah, I've never been.
he's winning fights, so good for him.
Him or his brother.
I think that their content's shit, but I do think that they're decent people. I don't think they're fucking like trying to scam people.
Oh no, there's like they're also sort of nerdy too. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, there's.
Did you watch?
I mean, but
did you watch
everybody
him
gets
fight?
caught up in like their personas, I guess. So,
Bro, he was like 5 years away from being a Disney child actor, and
I know.
he's knocking goddamn UFC and wrestling world champions the fuck out, bro. Like Olympic level.
Nice.
It's crazy.
Said knock you out.
I mean,
Did you watch the fight,
like,
Biggie?
Oh yeah.
Maybe
Is he a good
because
fighter?
It couldn't be luck. It couldn't be
He
luck.
is a good fighter.
Your luck would just eventually run out. You would get knocked out by all these like next level people. But maybe a lot of people are saying, oh, it's because he's 20 something fighting 40-year-olds, and I was like, dude, I wouldn't fight Mike Tyson with a stick right
See you
now.
later,
Well,
Kyle.
you know,
He's like
that's
50.
good, but
So,
Woodley just retired like 2 years ago. He was, I mean, he did get knocked out his last few fights, but he's not that far away from like being a normal fighter.
He's 40.
Really?
You know?
Is that old? 40 is not old.
Yeah,
They're little.
40's not
They're young
old.
pups. They're young pups in my view.
I mean, George Foreman was champ at 55, so go figure.
Okay, fair.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to that whole gamut. Once Lennox Lewis retired, doesn't been anything interesting to attract me to boxing.
There's this one really big guy that came from Africa in the MMA. I'm intrigued in him. He has a
I know you're talking
crazy
about.
story. Yeah, I forget his name though. Like he literally like emigrated here by like in a raft. Like
Yeah, he's the heavyweight champ right now.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yep.
I forget his
Tells you
name.
what I know.
I have noticed that, like, okay, UFC always gets these guys who are great fighters who came from horrible backgrounds.
Mhm.
And then everybody's like, this guy's unbeatable. And then he starts getting money and he starts like eating steak all the time and shit. And like, you know, getting all these nice things. And then he usually gets knocked out. And I'm like, I'm wondering if it's a thing where it takes the fight out of you. Like you get, you know, first taste of like, you know, big success. You can do whatever you want at this point, you know, and you're like, things are going really good. And then you get knocked the fuck out and you're like, what happened? What did I do different than I trained just as hard? And maybe it's because, like, you know, all these dudes are like hungry, man. Like they want it. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
success
success does
you know?
go to people's heads. I totally agree with
Yeah.
that. This guy actually lost a fight too, and he went back to Africa. I forget where in Africa though. But he went back to his hometown, like the house that he grew up in. Like
that guy you're talking about, he was talking about leaving UFC, and Dana White was like, "Go ahead and go." And I think they worked out something to where he got paid for that last fight, and he stuck around.
Okay.
But I don't blame the guy. I don't think UFC's paying him enough. You know,
No.
that would be pretty crazy if their world champ went to a different organization. But you know,
it's happened before.
Yeah.
I don't think John Jones is going to step up to that guy either. I think that dude's going to just run shit for a while.
Yeah, I don't see many challengers for him.
But let's talk about what's real, man. Who's going to win the Royal Rumble this weekend?
Oh, yeah, that's Sunday, isn't it?
I'm still pissed that Santino Marella didn't win that year because that would have been the greatest damn WrestleMania main event ever.
Negative.
Oh, it's WrestleMania coming?
Negative.
Yeah.
Get out of here,
my
Tyler.
God. When I thought he was going to win for like 0.5 seconds, I was like, Santino's going to win the fucking Rumble.
Oh yeah, when he gets up and he's like looking around, he's like, oh.
The last minute he got thrown out, and I was like, yep, that would be how it would go. Okay, that's more okay. I see what they're doing here.
Hey, C-list.
I got to look at my grocery list. I'll come back if you guys are still on. I'll holler at you.
All right.
Later, guys.
Later.
I'll turn this fucker off.
Oh.
$600.
No, that's not live yet. This is an early exclusive. It will be live today at noon.
This is the cameo for his not first full appearance.
I don't know why I thought that was as funny as it was.
Right? We all kind of just had that
Because
chuckle.
everybody immediately went to Hulk 180 and 181 in their head immediately. It's like an automatic thing when you say, first full appearance, first cover appearance.
I went to Gambit.
First cameo. Oh, Gambit, yeah.
Yeah.
Gambit is not a good example of that, though.
Well, yeah, it's
about
terrible.
the black suit.
Gambit never had a cameo.
That is true.
Like his first issue, he was featured in like 15 panels in full outfit, and you knew who he
Gambit
was.
had a distribution era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a Gambit cameo.
Truth. So Tylocks.
Jones, when's that? Oh, okay.
Are you rescheduling at some point, or?
Yeah, I was about to actually start looking. Since I'm on the stream with you, I was like, oh yeah, I need to reschedule the thing. Yeah, I need to get in touch with Tyler and figure out what his like work schedule is, which is going to be interesting because I think he's in a different day than I'm fucking in.
Yes.
So,
He's
so
in
this is gonna be
Australia.
very interesting.
It's on the other side of the international date line.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. But I need to sit down and actually like message him and be like, all right, when are you off? And let me figure out when that is for me, and hopefully we can sync something up because I'm about to.
What are y'all talking about?
Schedule.
There was a show that Tylocks was going to do that he was trying to get a panel together, and it had to get canceled at the last minute.
It was an issue of episode of Hot Takes that I was going to do, and I slacked on promoting it. Like I don't think I put it up until like maybe the day before, day of, as far as promoting it. And then Tyler said he had to work that day, and he couldn't be on it. And I was like, I just need to reschedule it.
I literally fell asleep when I was supposed to be on Hot Takes with you. I woke up after it aired, and I go, oh crap.
So yeah, I got to reschedule it. I've just been work's been crazy because it's like we're about to go back to the old schedule where I work a few days and then have a few days off. Schedule that I like, and they've been on this whole like 5 day a week thing, so it's like never ending. But then like here for the past month, they're like, hey, 6 days a week because we really need to get stuff out. And we're like, just go back to 24 hours. Just go back to 24 hours so we can all be back to normal. Like you have enough work. Let's just do this. And so, yeah, we're coming to the end of it, though. Friday, I get the day off on Saturday, and then Sunday I got to work, and then we just go back to the old schedule. So,
no, I wish we'd do that here. Go back 24 hours. I miss that.
Man. I like my 12-hour shifts. Yes, I'm tired because I work 12 hours a day, but I only have to work 2 or 3 of those in a row, and then I'm off for 2 or 3 days. Like, and it's not all stuff during like just the weekends. Sometimes cool concerts happen during the week. Like it's amazing how many times Priest is going to be in my area on a Wednesday night, or like Tuesday or something where not a lot of people would go. So, did anybody watch Mystery Man that I was on? The episode of Mystery Man with Comic Fu and Squatchy? Oh, man.
I caught some of it.
You caught some of it? Yeah.
Comic Fu is like so underrated, dude.
One of the things I pulled was this Mama Jamma.
Uh-huh.
That was like one of the grand prizes. It's a VF friggin' copy of Master of the Universe.
Can we... Hold up, I'm gonna get their channel.
You see Pocan Joe bust one of those out of my mystery box?
I did watch that episode they did where they were trying to convince their viewers to be happy with undervalued mystery boxes.
What?
Y'all need to... Well, I guess
you talking...
Comic Fu has a buttload of subscribers.
Comic Fu?
Yeah, Comic Fu went out of their way to do a response video to Wink Ink's video to explain to people watching that you should be happy with undervalued mystery boxes.
Oh, no.
I thought that was a little goofy. It was basically a commercial for a mystery box they were doing with the disclaimer that if it's undervalued, you should be fine with that because that's what you're playing that risk getting into them.
The mystery box, yeah.
Hey,
I had this, and I got a Transformer number 4 from the first original 4-issue miniseries. So I got a good.
Does Squatchy have a channel, Tylox?
I think he does. I'm gonna sworn he has a channel.
Their dynamic is so fun. Like,
oh my god! Like when we first went backstage to the stream, like it was me and Fu, and then like all of a sudden Squatchy comes in and he's just munching on this giant ass breakfast burrito, and we're just like, "You all right, homie?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I just woke up, just did something, and now I'm eating this big ass burrito, so I'm good." And he like taking a sip of his coffee, and we're just like, "You sure?" And he's like, "Yep, hit play. I'm good. Let's go for it."
I watch their auctions sometimes, and they're just shooting the shit the entire time and hardly selling any books.
They did an issue. Not an issue, an episode of building a box or something like that. And I was in the comments for that, and that's the first time me and him interacted with each other. And it was like I had like Squatchy like howling, laughing. He was like, "What is this guy talking about?" I was talking a whole bunch of crazy. There was a guy in the chat named Charlie Sheen, and they were talking about Man Thing, and I was like, "Oh God, this is too perfect. I can't let this go unsaid." And so I just like went off about how Charlie Sheen has a green drippy man thing or something like that.
Wow.
Green.
Okay, wow.
Green.
If you didn't see it, I would say that last night's Comic Vets box opening battle was pretty interesting. Good boxes.
Oh yeah, I was watching Rummage stream before, and he cut his stream early so that we could all go over there.
Yeah. List Eman in the house, buddy. I gotta hook up. Send you a DM. See if you start to gather, and even Kyle might pay attention. I decided that the only big con I'm going to this year, because I'm going to be spending money on a cruise plus money on 2 college tuitions in this fall, is going to be one of the local ones. So I'm going to go to the San Francisco Fan Expo in November. Get some of the people from any of the people from California want to make their way up, and
let's see.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm probably going to SC Comic Con this year. Mike Grell's going to be there. The guy who plays the pig in Toy Story, and he's the truck and Cars. He's done a bunch of voice acting stuff. He's going to be there. Kevin Nash is going to be there. I got to meet Super Shredder. That's got to happen.
What? No, he's big sexy.
Yeah, big sexy. I've got to meet him, and there's a few other people that's going to be there. One of the guys worked with Jim Henson. He worked on he was an artist on Muppet Babies.
Oh, he's like in everything.
Huh?
He's like in everything.
Yeah, he's been in all the animated yeah.
No, I mean he's like at almost every con someplace.
Yeah.
Ticket.
Yeah, no, I don't even know 100% yet who's there. I just know that the ticket. Okay, good. You're going. Excellent. Then we'll. I'm definitely going to go to the Fan Expo myself this year, since it's right. At least the San Francisco Fan Expo. So cool. We'll definitely have to make sure we meet up at some point there, buddy.
It says November 25th.
Something like that. Yeah, tickets just went on sale for early tickets. Just went on sale like yesterday or the day before.
$89 for all 3 days.
Yeah,
and it goes up
$30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get my passes and then start figuring out whether I'm going to stay up that way, which I think I probably will, rather than, even though it's only a 50-minute drive from my house there, I'd rather, after being at the con all day, just be able to, especially if we're going to have some people like we get the cover collector and whatnot, who's Sacramento, and some of these other guys, be able to hook up. I might want to just stay local there rather than have to drive back and such. Yeah, the VIP tickets. That's what I'm getting to, is the VIP passes. They just, like I said,
the premium or the VIP?
No, the VIP. I always go VIP because I am.
Damn.
Like there's a lounge.
At least he's honest about it.
You get a random comic, random collectible, a lithograph, and 10% off.
I more like the fact that you can get in early and bypass or go through the VIP lines and stuff, which is nice.
And then
it's a perk I'm willing to pay for. Because actually at C2E2 I had the VIP pass, but you know what? I never used the lounge the entire time I was there. It was just plenty of places to sit on the floor at C2E2. You know, there's plenty of tables to sit at, so you didn't have to go out to the lounge. And the lounge didn't really have anything better than the same type of hard chairs and round, tables that were already out. So
20% off for the VIP.
Is anyone on the panel going to Heroes in North Carolina?
I would if I could, but that's when I'm on the cruise ship. So
I was about to say I might go because I haven't been to Heroes Con yet at all. I need to go.
I've never been to a con out of state. I've been to cons like all throughout like Texas, but I've never been to, I've never traveled out of state to go to a con.
Well, I mean, like I said, dude, like, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've had a YouTuber crash at my house to go to a con. Like, I mean, hit me up. Let me know. I'll save you on room and board. Plane ticket's going to cost you enough as is.
Yeah. But you're not, I mean, travel-wise, you're not that far from me.
I'm like...
The Digger's going to try to make heroes.
I was about to say, I'm an hour and a half from Charlotte. And then I'm like, like 30 minutes away from Greenville. So, and then I'm pretty sure they have one. I know they have one in Columbia. What's the one in Georgia? Dragon Con? Atlanta? I need to go to it too because I haven't been to it either.
My first convention of the year is in 2 weeks in the bustling metropolis of Roanoke, Virginia.
Wow.
Oh, I know. My wife is going to be heading out to Georgia because she'll be going out there for Jordan Con.
What's the con called, Justin?
It's called Big Lick Comic Con.
Big Lick? I like that.
Big Lick.
Big Lick.
There's a good chance COVID will be spreading there. Lick every doorknob. Get COVID.
I think that's the rule, right? Like if you want a book, you have to lick it so you claim it.
Right. So maybe that's how that's the one that Simple Simon will be at.
Right. Maybe licking
all the lick-worthy books.
Yeah, it'd be nothing but sexy women. That's what it is. That's what they're trying to tell you. They don't sell no guys on the covers. No, it's just nothing.
Well, you
but
don't
women.
know. It could be that they're lick-worthy guys. You don't need to assume a preference.
Well, they might have a different like.
There's been a whole bunch of Nightwing books out there that depending upon your.
Yeah, the thirsty covers.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I only like Babs Tarr. Babs Tarr is one of my favorite artists right now.
That's good, but it's no Battleship Yamato.
Just got 60 guy covers on the Battleship Yamato.
No. I'm talking about Mark and his Jan.
Yeah, Legion's showing that thing.
Yeah,
I'm boxing up everybody's wins from the giveaway, and
the giveaway.
Okay,
what I win?
Won the Miles Morales print, but said to send it to Austin LeMay. So
what did Evil Mike win, Legion?
I didn't win shit.
Oh,
I know New World Order didn't he win?
I don't answer what did people win questions. You can go watch the video.
What did Tyler win?
Everything.
He won the same thing Evil Mike won.
Yeah.
Did I also win that?
Yeah, no, because I don't know where you.
So get this.
Yeah.
All right, I won a book from being in Legion's chat. He shipped it to my house. He lives in the next state, so it originally ended up in a hub in Atlanta. It sat there for 2 weeks before I was like, "Hey, where's my thing?" And they're like, "Oh, we'll get on it. We'll find it." So they found it. They shipped it to Memphis, which is the opposite direction of me. And then they shipped it to Greensboro, and I was like, okay, it's finally coming. And then they shipped it back to Mark and completely bypassed. It had to come past me to get to Mark.
There's weird stuff
and Mark
that happens.
messaged me last night and was like, I have your book in the mail. Did you send it back? And I was like, no, it never came here.
I got one the other day that I just got notification that a book was delivered to me, but it's a book that was delivered to me like 3 weeks ago. And when I pull it up, it's like it shows the first tracking number and delivery, and then it has another one and a second delivery, but that second delivery is in Ohio. And I'm like, I don't even know. I don't know what this is. How did this?
How does it get that screwed up?
It doesn't. First of all, I already got this was an eBay purchase too, so it's really bizarre. It's like, first of all, I already got what I ordered, and secondly, I'm not in Ohio.
You should complain that your book is in Ohio and that you never got it.
Oh man, I almost want to. I almost want to find out. Am I trying to look? Did I order two? No, because it's actually a pretty good book. It's the second appearance of Adam Strange in the Mystery in Space title. So it's Mystery in Space issue 54. It's not like it's a super expensive book, but it's still just it's a minor key. It's not a bad book if you're a mystery and space collector.
Adam Strange.
Yeah, maybe it went to you there, Biggie. You should check to see if you got MIS 54 delivered to you.
He's like, I did. I did.
Justin,
I got
are
it.
you gonna have a booth? Justin, are you going as a guest?
Sorry.
Big Lick?
Kind of not. Like I'm going down with a publisher friend who has 2 tables, and he's just letting me crash one of his tables.
Cool. All right.
You gonna be there for like the whole weekend, or just?
Yeah, I'll be there Saturday and Sunday, which is dangerous because usually what happens is like after the first 3 hours on the first day, I'm like, all right, no one's buying any of my stuff. Time for me to walk around and buy books.
Spend all the money I didn't make.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, that's future Justin's problem.
Right. Future debt.
Kids don't need to go to college. Don't listen to them.
Right.
I wish I hadn't.
Are colleges even going to be there anymore?
Well, fortunately, I constricted what there was, right, as far as what my expenses were going to be. It was very simple. As I told my kids, hey, you can go to any school you want, but I'm only paying for either the schools that are in the WUI, the Western Undergraduate Exchange. So basically any of the 14 Western states they can go to, they get discounted tuition and stuff just for the state schools or whatnot. And then on top of that, they pulled out some extra scholarship money for their grades and whatnot, which was fine. So it limits how much I have to pay. My son went super cheap for me, thankfully. I went to Utah, where living expenses are cheap.
Yeah.
My youngest is looking at like going to Oregon, where it's not going to be as inexpensive, but it'll still be better than going to Cal State because you can't graduate in 4 years in Cal State system. So if I can get it, since he has the option of getting out actually on a 3-year tuition plan, then that's like huge savings.
Awesome too, though. Only 3 years.
Yeah, he's looking at one of the schools he's looking at is Southern Oregon University, and they have an option that depending on what your grades are, you can do a 3-year program where they basically just eliminate the minor requirement and use your give you credit for your coursework in high school, depending upon what your grades were and the level of courses you took. And since my youngest has a 4.5 GPA because adjusted GPA, they're like, oh yeah, well you're eligible to do this option.
Yeah, with all the honors classes and
stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know where I stand on it. I like the idea of not spending money, but at the same time, I think there's value in as you're transitioning from high school before you get out into having to truly rely on yourself. I think there is value in that 4th year of making connections and everything else too. So, or even for that matter, I do find value in minors or taking other elective coursework that can potentially expand your knowledge base into something else. So,
yeah.
Legion's collection has been coming along.
Nah, he's shipping the giveaways. He was doing that earlier. You were reading, right? Yeah, he was talking about you.
Yeah, I was reading, boxing stuff up. Got 3 giveaways made, repackaged up the art print that Jang sent. Luckily,
let's do a giveaway right now.
And 2 more. I got a box.
We'll give away a date with Kyle.
Stuff and stuff together. Which he won the original art and one of the slabs. 2 of the prizes I think have been unclaimed so far.
Yeah, that's the one that I knew that was going to happen. That was the one that during the live stream I did the hashtag prize lizard thing. That's why.
And I kind of assumed it would happen a lot if you if you just do it strictly on the comments for the entry video. you're going to get a lot of people that don't claim prizes. So the 2 that are not claimed are from that pool. But if they go unclaimed, they're just getting put into the Legion Loot giveaway for channel members.
Yeah, one of the 2 slabs I got, one of the guy, I knew one of them. The other one, he reached out. He reached out through IG to say hey, but then hasn't responded to subsequent requests.
Well, said hey, so there you go. And I appreciate you doing that, man. I really do, Rob. That was awesome.
It's no original art, but what are you gonna do?
That was all Sector 2815.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like Paul Cook, man.
I thought it was really cool. All the giveaways.
How high does the sub get after that night, by the way?
After that night, I didn't gain any subs during the show.
No?
No, I'm talking about Sector 2815 when we were on this live stream where we were telling everybody to sub to him. How many did he get up to?
We ran a lot up that night, didn't we?
It was like
because they went up like
subs to like 250 or something crazy.
No, I think the highest we got him was 170.
Oh, was it 170?
Yeah, and dude, we did that randomly, and it was late at night too. Like I was happy with that. I think
that he was going to wake up in the morning and be like, "Why the hell do I have like 100 more subs than I did the day before?"
He did. Like, he messaged me that morning. He figured it out fairly quick. He messaged me and said thank you. I'm like, you don't need to thank us. It was fun. It gave us an excuse to stay awake and stream. Whew. I'm gonna do those again. Just a random. Oh man, Steven, I wish you would have commented that like 20 minutes ago. I unfortunately already have yours boxed up where I would have happily done that. You're just about 20 minutes late, bud. Back to the original plan. Let's see. This is Jason.
You been watching Young Justice, Mark?
I'm behind on it.
Damn it. Do you know anything about the Legion?
Of superheroes?
Yeah.
What about them?
Is it worth reading?
Say what?
Run.
I don't know. Well, I would say current run, but I was saying, is it worth, reading? Do you have knowledge on it? I don't know anything about the Legion. I know that they're supposedly in the future, yeah. But I think all my knowledge just comes from like different times they popped up in the animated universe and stuff like that. But I do know that they popped up recently. They popped up in Young Justice, but they also popped up and they had that small like Easter egg on Superman and Lois with the ring.
Those are their flight rings.
I don't know anything about them. Has anybody read Legion?
Yeah, I read the most recent run.
The 12-issue one from Bendis where Jonathan went to the future.
Yep.
Was it any good?
It's Bendis.
It was a heavy lift to read it. I mean, it was not something you just glossed over. It was a lot going on. But essentially, it was somebody having daddy issues, and
how did that work out? Where Jonathan went to the future, and then, like, what did he do? Come back?
It just kind of ended. It just kind of ended. It wasn't like a. I don't think that they finished the story.
I don't know.
They just got. I don't think anybody was really reading it, so they killed it.
Soundbar right now.
I just got a notification from my shop app saying that my package was delivered.
Oh my god!
Is that a CGC box?
No.
What package is it?
It's a rabbit hole box. I'm all the way down there now.
It's a whole bunch of Suicide Squad.
Whole bunch of Suicide Squad. I already know.
One thing. That's the size of the item. It's a big item.
Oh, it's a statue.
It's not a comic book.
It's a statue.
Is it the Build-A-Bear of Kyle that you had commissioned?
Why'd you have to ruin it?
Sorry.
Right there. I see. I was gonna like ask for like a
Now
clue
Kyle's
so we
going,
could
wait a second,
play
how do
the
I get a
guessing
Build-A-Bear
game.
of myself? That would be great.
Are you able to say at least who the manufacturer of the?
There you go.
Item in the
Sideshow,
box?
hopefully. Sideshow.
No, but
Oh,
I messaged Rob what it is because that's my confidant.
Okay. So because I'm his confidant, I have to tell you all it is the Build-A-Bear workshop of Kyle with his own
Hey,
TARDIS.
monkey.
Will you put it on?
What they did is they took it's actually they used the Winnie the Pooh as the model for the bear, dressed it like Kyle with tape over his nipples,
Pantsless, of course.
and the really weird pants on rollerblades. And he has a TARDIS, but it's actually called the Turdis. It's a honey bucket.
TARDIS.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
If I ever wanted to get roasted, I would just be like, Rob, just here's the mic, brother. Just do it, go for it. You know too much about me at this, and too much about me. I don't know. Whatever the way to say
I
it is.
knew more about you after last night.
Oh. Giggity.
Wink.
Yeah.
Did y'all do the Gangnam Style together?
You'd be surprised how wide his mouth opens.
I can't.
Oh my god!
The expressions on Mark's face, he was like, "What the?"
I was
Make sure the
surprised that you
volume's
said
down
that,
low
not
so
how
the kids can't-
wide his
I
mouth
know,
is.
yeah, that was deadpan. Just like
Kyle took off his live feed so he couldn't look at his mouth.
I'm pretty sure I should be doing something else at this point.
You know they have Twitch streams for that. You can get paid.
I just made a
Right, and
fiber.
then you don't even have to rebrand. You can still go on there and call it Rob's Fat Sacks. Just a whole different motif going, you know.
Justin, check your IG.
Rob's
Wait,
Fat
so-
Sack.
Mark's messaging everybody
Like
on the
a can of
panel
Pringles.
slowly what it is.
Just two people. Justin's busy. He might not always get a chance to catch everything. And Rob sees everything I get before I show it.
So just Tylox, Mike, and myself just don't get in.
Tylox doesn't even get shit that I mail him.
Right.
That's why Mark got a preview to a book that I'm opening this weekend.
So are we doing that giveaway?
What the fuck?
What giveaway?
I don't know.
Are you doing a giveaway?
Yeah, I was about to say, are you doing a giveaway now? I'm in. Put my name down.
Let's give away something.
Hop out of the stream time. Let's go.
It's
Is it a
Lamole.
birth case to something is killing the children?
Is it the band?
It's slightly used.
Is it the band-aids that you used to cover your nipples on that episode?
Oh,
I would like those.
Right, signed. You know, but not on the tape side. I want them signed on the side with the ripped off hair and the. Bruh. What is that? Winnie the Pooh?
All right.
Legos.
We're gonna give away these mini mates. It's
Ooh,
Sin
mini
City,
mates.
Sin City Series 1.
Oh.
Gold bastard.
These are, I don't know. I'm not a big Sin City fan, but they have little attachments and stuff, and they're by Diamond Select Toys. Do you have the hashtag thing?
I'm working on it, buddy.
We're just going to say.
I already put
hashtag-
it in.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
Mark's making
Sorry.
the hashtag.
Yeah, it's going to be hashtag Kyle's Nips.
Oh my god. Where's my
Yeah.
And
Hashtag Band-Aids.
And then whoever wins, just DM me on Promiscuous Time Traveler, and I'll get these out to you. So I think this is from like 2006 or something like that. Like
So
these
if
are really,
everybody puts in the
really
hashtag
old.
Kyle's Nips, it'll enter you to win those Sin City Lego-esque mini mates set.
Yeah.
It's just what I had close to me.
Mini mates.
You know what? I just have to do this just because I want to type this in.
Nope, Austin wins.
I just want to make sure this is like next to my name. There it is. Okay.
So I can say three of the characters' names. One of them. Oh no, we could say that. So Yellow Bastard,
Yeah.
Senator Rourke,
Mar,
Cardigan, and Nancy.
What?
Those are the 4 characters we got in there.
If I win, can I pick 4 different characters?
Oh God. I'll open it and redesign them myself. And this is
Almost, buddy. Are making up the last mail now, almost.
And this is just a thank you to everybody who's still hanging out with us. What are we, like,
I
4
appreciate you
hours,
doing
20
that.
minutes coming in?
Yeah, we're getting toward the end. The kids are getting dressed, and I'm about done with this mail. I'm going to have to go get it all sent off here soon.
What about the female?
Chris says to get to work, Justin.
Austin, I just got yours finished and putting the label on it now, buddy.
Cool. Let's run it with 6. It's fine by me.
I'm going to run it when I'm good and ready to run.
Yeah, don't you try to tell him what to do.
4 more hours. Jeez.
Is everyone who wants to enter entered? If you have not entered and you want to enter, use the hashtag. And if you have not entered because you do not want to enter the hashtag and let me know. Either way.
Use hashtag I don't care.
Yeah. We'll spin it in about 10 seconds.
Who needs it?
Who needs a bunch of dwarf Australians?
All right, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. And the winner of those Lego-esque mating toys is Aggressively Relaxing.
Oh my God.
Aggressively Relaxing.
Good job. Do be killing it.
Everybody go subscribe to Aggressively Relaxing. He does a really funny radio show. Like extremely dense and well thought out radio show.
Everyone entered Kyle. That's funny.
And then for the next giveaway, no, I'm kidding.
We got one more, Kyle.
No, this one's already been given away, so it's going out to Austin. I just wanted to let him know that I actually got it.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
Cool, yeah, and then just message me your address aggressively. I mean, we've been talking all morning anyways, so.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some lunch and.
Yeah, I think we're ending anyways, Justin.
Focus more on work. And
Chet, you hopping on, Justin?
Yeah. Dude.
So this is the original art page Taylor Winder one from Green Lantern. Getting boxed up.
Yeah, that's good.
I just wanted to look at it one more time before it's gone. Poor thing. It's got to go to Taylor where he looks at it and tells it it's fine.
I remember the first time I ever heard his name, Sleepy Reader 666 was doing a review, and at the end of it, he was like, if you think I'm hard on books, there's this other channel that I've been watching. This guy is hard on books. Like it's my style of like reviewing. And like so I immediately went to his channel. I watched like 2 episodes and I was like, oh yeah, this is incredible. Oh nice. Who won that?
Taylor Winder also won this.
Are you serious?
So it's getting put together and sent to Taylor. I might just throw it down in this box of packing peanuts, just toss it in there.
Why not? The United States Postal Service will take care of it. They won't lose it. It's not like they're going to send it back to your address or anything like that.
No, why would the Postal Service work like
You know,
that?
the worst part is like the next message I sent to him was like, I hate to be that guy, but they were in charge of the voting. Like they lost my package from the next state over. It should have been like a 2-day delivery. And they were in charge of like moving votes. Like, yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, you mean voting?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I was like, how many of them did you lose?
Yeah, Taylor actually like wins a lot of stuff.
He does.
And
I have a friend of mine who has the weirdest luck ever. Like the worst things ever will happen to him, and then like right after that, the greatest things ever will happen to him. Like he's this guy who's like at a bar sad because like he lost his job or something, and 2 girls like walk up to him and they're like models and they're like, hey, you want to come hang out with us? And he's like, yeah, I guess. Like,
I'm just really sad right now.
I'm just really sad right now. I wish there was something to take my mind off of how sad I am right now. Whatever could it be?
What are you eating, Kyle? Popcorn?
Just some old chips that I left out.
He's always eating food he just leaves out. The chips, though, is probably the least disgusting thing that he's eaten that was just left out.
I also got a burrito and some spaghetti.
It's such a combination.
And then I got this fork that I left on the table as well. So
I'm going to use this toilet paper I left in the toilet.
I'm all about sustainability.
You use that reuse part of the 3 R's of recycling to like use that way too liberally. It's not reuse everything, okay?
Reuse, repurpose, and
reduce, reuse, recycle.
That's it. Yeah.
And reconsume.
I remember it well. It was part of a stupid song done by the kids' song that was in the Great America way back in the day, the theme park that I used to work at when I was a kid. In their kids' land show, so you'd hear it like 27 times a day,
just over and over. Yeah,
yeah. As the people were performing it, you know, oh God, reduce, reuse.
And then I got a breadstick as well to go with the spaghetti.
How is the breadstick?
It's really, really hard. Like it's very, very dense, very stale.
Wait a second, is that from frickin' what the hell is it? Olive Garden or something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Olive Garden breadstick, and it's like rock hard. Like I can't even like bend it.
It is like the worst. I don't even think it's called Italian food, except by them.
Yeah, it's definitely not Italian food. That's very, very true. Hey, we got that.
When the best thing people can say about your place is like, oh, their salad and breadsticks are amazing. That's not a compliment. That's just people trying not to be mean.
This place has the greatest water.
Exactly. Unlimited refills on water, man.
Who'd have thunk?
Hey, in California, that could be. I'm coming back. We take a shower or take a bath. Unlimited water refills. Come on, let's go.
Oh shit. The tortilla is now tortilla chips.
Tortilla.
I think I'm gonna heat this one up though. Maybe get some elasticity back to it.
On tortilla?
Yeah.
Paper towel with a little bit of water in it.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Nice. I want that book. I just don't want to pay for it. It's a book that I keep looking at. It's not something I collect, so I don't want to spend much for it. But if it was cheap, I'd grab it just because it's Champions #1 from the 70s with Ghost Rider and Hercules and Iceman and stuff on the cover. It's I don't know, for some reason I just like the cover, but I'm not willing to spend $50-$60 on a book that I really would in a year just end up tossing it in a mystery box or something because I go, it doesn't really fit my collection. All right.
Yeah, I'm about to head out.
I gotta get focused on work. It's end of month, so contracts are all.
Let's end it.
Yeah, I'm heading out. That was it for me. The last box I had to box up. The kids are ready, so I'm about to go out and get some lunch. I appreciate everyone helping in. Kyle, thank you for giving away those goofy Legos. Hope everyone has a great day, and be sure to check out In the Mix tonight. It's going to be awesome time with the rap battle. People are putting in a lot of work to make this enjoyable for themselves and for all of us. And then be sure to watch Slab Hub tomorrow when Sector 2815 shows up and shows out like he's been doing. That guy has got a collection like you wouldn't expect. Then Sunday night, 9 p.m., if you want to hang out and review this week's comics and kind of go deep on what's going on with current stories, be sure to come check out At Week's End on my channel.
And, Kyle, I know you can go deeper than that.
There's no limit to how deep Kyle can go. That's the only thing that is consistent about Kyle.
It's really hot.
Yeah. So I appreciate it. Everybody have a good day. And until next time, as always, I'm Mark, but we are Legion.
Our Legion.